and Buddy Miles and Jimi Hendrix were trading
Yeah.
vocals. And man, I know Jimi Hendrix, you know, fashioned himself
Hmm.
as an okay singer, and he joked that he if Bob Dylan couldn't sing and
Right.
get away with it, uh, so can he. But I was listening to some of this singing
Uh-huh.
apart from his guitar playing, and Jimmy, I mean, he can do more than just carry a note.
Right.
And I think, man, like I was just thinking to myself,
Oh yeah.
man, like imagine if he would have lived like 10 years longer.
Hmm.
like just imagine just
Oh,
how, imagine the kind of music he would have made away from Chas Chandler.
yeah,
Because
Jimmy's definitely a legend.
because Chas Chandler, the record producer for Jimmy,
Hmm.
he wanted to push Jimmy towards the British rock scene, make him a star among all of these white rock guys. But what it did is it alienated him from the rhythm and blues audience.
Right.
But maybe I was thinking, like, man, had he been exposed to more, uh, you know, cats in American rhythm and blues and fuse that with rock, like how much different would music in the '70s have been? So
Yeah, you know what's crazy? They had mentioned Jimi Hendrix in like the 27 Club, you know, like that infamous club with the artists that died at 27, Jimi Hendrix and Janis Joplin,
Kurt
Amy
Cobain,
Winehouse. Uh,
Kurt Cobain.
yeah, Kurt Cobain, right, Amy Winehouse, and it was Jordan Love had an interview this week, and he was talking about, I think he's turning 27 this year, and like for Green Bay, 20, I think Brett Favre was 27 when he won his Super Bowl championship, and Aaron Rodgers, and now you have the next generation of Packers QB that's turning 27, and they're 2-0 right now, and is it possible that they're already talking about MVP candidate for Jordan Love, and it's only week 2.
Wow, they didn't even wait to get to the quarter mark of the season.
Right, right. They only, I mean that's that's because of the acquisition of Michael Parsons. That's why they feel like they're like the early Super Bowl favorites.
I mean, they're most certainly the best team in the NFC North,
Uh,
and they are certainly the the best team in the NFC between them and the Eagles.
right.
You know, and you know what?
Mhm.
They are the right now. They have like established the mark to aim for, and
Right.
you know Jordan Love. He has shown a lot of improvement.
Oh yeah.
His first couple of seasons in the league, he was like the jacket on him was that he is very prone to throwing interceptions.
Right.
Like once you get him going backwards from the pocket, he's
Mhm.
going to throw against his body,
Right.
and there's going to be a DB that's going to jump a route and just go the other way with it.
Yeah.
But with that said, the Packers are not uh, they're not uh, they're not threatening. Like they're not anybody
Right.
is totally unfuckwittable. The way they talk about Green Bay is like, man, now that they got Michael Parsons, how you gonna?
Right.
I'm like, give me a break, man. You know what I mean? There's we got what 15 more weeks to go.
Hmm.
Like, and I want to see what I want to see where the power rankings are going to be 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
because
like
Packers look good early. The Lions look good. A lot Lions. I, the minute I saw that score, I already thought of you. I'm like, yeah, Lions. We knew the Lions was going to spank Chicago. I don't think there was any doubt that Chicago was going to keep up with them. You know what I'm saying? But like they put a 50 burger on Chicago, and then like looking at Kansas City, they 0-2 now. They got to play my Giants on Sunday. That's the home opener for us. I feel like the Giants can take them. I really do. That might sound crazy, but with only their real threat is Kelsey down, on offense. I feel like our defense could shut down Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? And what I saw last week with Russell Wilson and neighbors, I'm like, yo, like we knew this was gonna be this season for us. This is like our home run hitter is Malik Neighbors, and then you have everybody else. But I like the way that Dable implemented um having Dart come in on some plays and pass the ball to Scatterboo. They gotta start Scatterboo. He should definitely be the running back, and I would have Tracy Jr. be the backup. And he can and not only can he run, but they put him in like as a slot receiver too, so he can catch the ball as well. And I think that's a good. It was good to see Dart in the game. I didn't know what they were going to do with him because the Giants don't do like plays like that with their quarterback. Like they didn't do that with Eli. They didn't do that with none of their other quarterbacks. So it was different for them to like implement like a rookie quarterback in the offense already. And to me that shows that either the owner or the general manager wants Dart in the game somehow. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
of all the noise that they're hearing from the fans about, should Russ be starting? He's over the hill. Dart after the preseason performance that Dart put on, fans want to see Dart play. I think that's coming from either the owner or the GM to put Dart in the offense somehow. If you got to run like a trick play or put him as a slot receiver or let him pass the ball off or he'll come in for like to throw a pass something. They implemented him and I didn't expect that. But Russell Wilson still got it. He's not old. People act like he's old and he's over the hill. Like he can still run the ball, which he did. He can still throw the ball down the field, which he did. You know what I'm saying? And as a Giants fan, of course I'm gonna feel like my Giants can beat the Chiefs. But I just feel like at an 0-2 Chiefs right now, and the last time they were 0-2, they didn't make the playoffs. That was like 2014. I feel like this is a game that we can win. And to everybody else, it'll be like an upset because of the Chiefs' pedigree and Andy Reid and all that. But I feel like the Giants can take them. I feel like
I,
if we can play good defense and get to Patrick Mahomes or shut down, not even get the Mahomes. Like Mahomes can run around the field all day, but if we can shut down his boy Kelsey, I feel like we can win the game.
I think the Chiefs are going to be favored because
Yeah,
they are uh, former uh, Super Bowl champions. Patrick Mahomes, former
hmm
MVP. They've had more success than the Giants, obviously. But if you just look at the way that the Chiefs
right.
have played, they look very hapless on
Yeah,
offense.
they do.
I mean, they are prime for the picking, and I think the Giants playing the Chiefs this week. I think this is the best time, to get a win off of them.
Definitely.
Because you see Patrick Mahomes, like DBs are no longer being fooled by him.
Mhm.
Running behind, double tight ends, and then being protected, on the weak side. I
Right.
think you know the Giants, they have a good enough defense where they can just shut down
hmm
uh, the Chiefs. Uh, 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 Running game, especially if you can contain Travis Kelsey.
Right.
Like Travis Kelsey is a big 6'7" guy that he's going to keep the ball. Like when you're trying to tackle him, he's going to play keep away from you.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to keep him from hitting that second level. So the linebackers got to tackle and tackle him
Right.
good. But with that said, man, uh, I'm not like the Chiefs. I think they've hit their ceiling because it seems like the Chiefs have just relied on uh, making Patrick Mahomes
Right.
the fix it man. Got a bad offensive line. Well, Mahomes, he's so good. He'll
Mm-hmm.
be able to, throw the ball in point 0.1 second, and
Right.
he'll hit, Xavier, on a bomb. And to me, I think the Chiefs have been coasting.
Yeah.
They've rested on their laurels, and uh, and I'll be honest with you. Like
Mm-hmm.
I watch. I saw last Sunday's Sunday Night Football between the Falcons and the Vikings.
Right.
A complete snooze fest. Man, that game was boring as hell.
Yeah.
I have like the Giants and the Chiefs. I believe, even if it is a little bit low scoring, I believe it's going to be more entertaining, and
Yeah.
it's going to be entertaining to see can Malik Neighbors and Wandell, can they put some pressure on the Chiefs secondary?
I think they could.
Because of course they're going to double Neighbors, but if Wandell can make them respect the other side of the field, shit,
Yeah.
Chiefs are going to have to bring a lunch pail.
He had a good game. He had like 100 and something yards and a touchdown. Neighbors had 2 touchdowns. He was phenomenal. It seemed like everything out there he was catching. And but I mean, I expected that from Neighbors. That's why they drafted him so high. He's like our home run hitter. It's just that we have to get everybody else, active. Like Theo Johnson had a couple of plays, and like I said, Wendell had a great day. I would like to see Slayton get more touches as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, like start, the running game should start with Scatterby. I think he was really doing his thing. He showed that he can play, and I feel like they need to that's the offense right there. I feel like they need to use those main plays on the offense, and defensively they were doing their thing. I feel like we can definitely get to a Kansas City, and if they go 0-3, then they in trouble because the Vegas odds, they already got like San Diego winning the division. They got the Ravens and the Bills going to the Super Bowl already. I'm like, it's only week
Mm-hmm.
2. You know what I mean? They can easily turn it around, but they looking bad on offense because Rasheed Rice is not even a top 10 receiver, and he's like locked up. He's not coming back till like after the NFL suspension. That's I think week 6. He's coming back after week 6, and they really don't have nobody else that can on offense other than Kelsey. You know what
In
I'm saying?
the AFC West, to me, it seems like the only threat for that division is the Chargers. I mean, the
Right.
Broncos and the Raiders. To me, they are terrible.
The
And
Raiders look horrible. I was
yo,
watching some of that Monday night game. The Geno Smith looked horrible out there. He was running for his life. I'm like, bro, this is the same old Raiders. Like, it's nothing different with them.
boy, yo, I boy, I remember I was watching Monday Night Football. It was the doubleheader,
Mhm.
and it was like in the fourth quarter with 5 minutes to go, and Gino threw an interception. The defense forced the 3-and-out. Gino
Right.
got the ball again, and he threw another interception. Like boy,
There
like
was there was one play. It was in the fourth that he was like running around the field and like he was like in the pocket and then he almost got sacked and then he ran around and he ended up throwing it out of bounds anyway. I'm like, you did all that for nothing.
you know what down that was on?
Mhm.
That was on fourth down.
Yeah,
Like what the fuck, man? Like
I'm like, bro, they
yo,
they are
I
bad.
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Like they even have them on the Monday night game. It's like, what are y'all doing? Y'all couldn't put nobody else to show?
man, like when you throw it out of bounds on fourth down, I would like it would. I would rather you, man. I would rather you just chuck it,
Right.
and just throw it up for grabs.
Oh yeah.
At least give your offense a chance to convert it.
Right.
But
Facts.
throwing it out of bounds, man. To me, they want the. I don't know who the Raiders' second string is. We got to be terrible.
Yeah. Uh, I don't even know. I don't even know their roster. I know like they tied in Brock Bowers because they kept making a big thing about him. He's so great and everything. Yeah, but he's on a shitty team. Geno
Hmm.
Smith could have stayed in Seattle for this. The Seattle, the way they beat the shit out of the Steelers, I'm like, yo, you could have stayed in Seattle.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it was crazy, man. But I mean, yeah, I think if the Chiefs go 0-3, they in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Denver, I don't know about Denver yet. It's too early. Cause they won one game and then they blew that Colts game. You know, I know people that love the Broncos. I'm like, I don't know about Bo Nix just yet. You know, but this is I think this will be the year. Like, if the Chiefs have a bad year, you would think either Buffalo or Baltimore would come out of the AFC and into the Super Bowl.
I mean, they're upcoming. The Broncos, they got a schedule. I mean, because
Mhm.
this upcoming Sunday they play the Chargers.
Um,
Then next week after that they play a wounded Joe Burrowless Bengals,
and them, oh Lord, there's
and
like
then
six QBs that's injured right now.
yeah,
You know, I'm like the Bengals. They just snake bitten. Like it's like they tried to finally start the season strong. They start the season strong, and then they lose their QB. You know, and he's out for like what, like till December.
man, like the
They
Bengals
said they said he's
season,
out for three
man.
months. I'm like, by the time he come back, they're gonna be already out of the contention.
Yeah, that the Bengals, they just seem snake bitten.
Yeah.
It just seems like every time Joe Burrow has an off season where he takes a couple of months to physically get stronger during rehab. Then there's so much promise
Hmm.
that he's going to be back for a vengeance. He's going to set all of these passing records, and then
Right.
he gets turf toe.
That's
And
crazy. That's
man, like, and oh my god, and also by December, first of all, by October they may be out of it because
yep.
I don't see Baltimore or Pittsburgh, giving Bengals any
Yeah.
breaks.
They're
I
gonna
think
need a
it's going to come
QB for
down to
sure.
them.
You know.
And who else is not starting this week?
Uh, who's that?
Justin
Shador?
Fields is ruled out. No, Justin Fields, he's ruled out for the
Oh yeah, he's
Jets.
he's injured. Who else is injured? Jalen Daniels is injured.
Hmm.
Um, I know they said six QBs is out this week. I'm like, damn. McCarthy from the Vikings, he's injured.
Yeah, I
Crazy.
don't like what was McCarthy's injury?
He something with, I think he twisted his ankle or something, but it was severe enough that he's not playing this week.
Yeah, that might be a blessing in disguise. Like the Falcons, man, they just ripped him a new
Yeah,
ass. So like they were just schooling him.
that was
Like
that was bad.
they threw every defense that they could throw at him to
Yep.
confuse him, and it worked.
And you know what's crazy? Like I like a fool. I picked up McCarthy and started him because on my fantasy I have Brock Purdy. Purdy is out also. I have Brock Purdy and I have Patrick Mahomes, but I didn't want to start Mahomes because it's the Eagles and I felt like the Eagles was gonna run all over them. But that was a
Hmm.
closer game than I thought. But McCarthy was terrible in that Falcons game.
Yeah.
So I had to drop him. I'm like, what was I thinking? I should have just stuck with Mahomes.
And that Falcons Vikings game was so low scoring, man. It was nothing but field goals. I'm thinking to myself, you can't. You mean to tell me you can't get your field in the red zone?
Crazy.
Cause theoretically, you thinking if you get your team in the red zone, you
Hmm.
got 20 yards. You don't necessarily have to pass.
Right.
Like you can, you can split the carries.
Salute.
You can have your running back, you know, get it in first and goal. And now it's short real estate. Now
Facts.
you pretty much have greater options
Right.
to,
Right.
to use your running back. Even
Salute.
for
Salute, bro. BDBGP. Salute. We we
yo
we
salute.
chilling, yo. Just chilling on this Wednesday night. Just talking some football and hip hop.
Yeah,
How you feeling, bro? Yeah,
yeah,
man.
yeah. So yeah, man. Like the man, it's weird that if there's so many starting quarterbacks
Hmm.
that are ruled out already in week 3. I mean, I don't know there has to be an explanation on why there are so many injuries.
Yeah, and it's only week 2. They had a segment on that on ESPN about like why so many quarterbacks are getting injured so early in the season. I'm like, I don't know. It's just like, I mean, I think this the style of play also have something to do with it. Like if you have a mobile quarterback that's they're able to run and as well as pass, is like that's gonna happen. My Michael Vick was always getting like ankle injuries and stuff and knee injuries, and that's what happens when you're not a pocket QB. That you're gonna run around and tweak an ankle or a knee or something. I think that's what it is. I just feel like week 2 is like I don't think I've ever seen a season start the first 2 weeks and there's like so many injuries at the QB position.
Is it possible that there's so many starting quarterbacks getting injured because they're not getting enough reps during the preseason amongst their own
That could be it too.
competition?
Yeah. But during the preseason they might put in the QB for like 1 or 2 plays. They're not. It's not like they're playing the whole game.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know that. Like
Mhm.
I know, preseason is usually for you know, uh, third or fourth string quarterbacks to
Right.
see who's going to back the starting quarterback. The starting quarterback usually has it made. Like they get all of their uh, preparation done, during training camp and
Yeah.
OTAs, and they're pretty much uh, have it on a string at
Right.
that point because they're veterans. But with that said, the lack like there's only so many ways that you can simulate real game action, even if you are a veteran, and the game speed is going to be different.
I mean, I think another thing is like because they're not getting no reps in preseason. That could be another thing too. That if you just signed your star QB to like an extension like Joe Burrows, and you're not playing him in preseason, then you got to finally go out there and play in the real season. I mean, that could be a factor too.
I mean, you just mentioned it. Like, if you are, like for Joe Burrow, for example, he really has no incentive to really, you know, put everything that he has
Right.
into preseason because his deal has not been extended.
Right.
Like, it's first for every uh, NFL player. So
Hmm.
if you're not being paid, then I'm not going to go to work.
Right.
Like I will study the playbook. I'll make sure that I know, the plays, and I practice with my teammates. But as far as like being truly committed to the team, if you're not showing commitment to me, why should I show commitment to you?
Right. I
And I
don't. I
think
don't know. It's just too early already to 6 quarterbacks is out, and it's all of them except for one are like possible playoff contenders, and that is crazy. J.J. McCarthy, he just came back. Like after sitting a whole season now, he comes back. He play one game, they win, and then the second game he's out again. So I don't know. I don't know. I think where's Kirk Cousins when you need him? Somebody needs to sign him.
So for the Vikings, who's starting in place of JJ
I think they
McCarthy?
got is it Marcus Mariota? Somebody Mariota's on some team, and they said he's starting this week. I want to say it's Minnesota that he's on. And I haven't seen Marcus Mariota play in years, so I don't know what he's gonna be. You know, but Kirk Cousins is available. Like you would think the Bengals would want to make a call to Atlanta.
Yeah,
Because Atlanta's not going to use him. They don't want him. You know, that to me is like the first one that come to mind is Kirk Cousins. I mean, Cleveland got a shitload of quarterbacks. I don't know if they want to part ways with any of them. The door needs to be playing. You know, maybe they call Cleveland.
yeah.
Can we get Shador instead? He's young. He could the team that the vets on the Bengals like Jamar Chase can you know show him the ropes and all that.
But now it's pretty much like the with so many starting quarterbacks being
Mm,
injured. Kirk Cousins, he got so much value right now. He could pretty
right.
much make teams,
Yeah.
beg for mercy for his services. I mean,
Exactly.
shit. If you're Kirk Cousins and you get a phone call from the Vikings,
Unless
you,
they
you,
plan on see Atlanta. I don't in that division. I think Tampa Bay is going to win that division again. I think they're the strongest team in that division. But
yeah.
Atlanta, I don't know if Phoenix is ready yet to take over because suppose like what are they like? Oh, like are they 1-1 or 0-2 right now?
Who?
Atlanta.
Uh,
Because
they
I mean,
are.
if they haven't won yet and they go like 0-3 or 0-4, then maybe they might want to go back to Kirk Cousins.
Well, Atlanta is 1-1.
Okay, they 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if maybe that's why they want to hold on to Kirk just in case that they got to go back to him. But
I mean,
he has
the,
to be like the sought after backup QB right now.
the best quarterback in the NFC South is Baker Mayfield by a
Yeah,
large margin.
yeah. And that game with the Texans was close because the Texans were actually had the lead in that game and they blew the lead, and that was a closer game than it looked. But I
Yeah.
mean, I think Tampa is the favorite to win that division again.
Do you get the impression that CJ Stroud is going to like he's going like this season? He just might be going
I,
backwards.
I think I think they're gonna get it right. I actually picked up C.J. Stroud as a good backup to Mahomes, like until Purdy is healthy whenever that is, because Purdy's another one that stayed injured too. But I mean they got Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb had a good game in that Bucks. Even though the Bucks won, but I think he gonna get it right. It's what I'm saying, and I see them to be a threat in that division that they in, but they can't go 0-3, 0-4. Not when you got the Daniel bum ass Jones at 2-0.
Oh,
Who would have thought another past giant that comes back and haunts us now? Nobody expected the Colts to be 2-0 right now with Daniel Jones. That's just crazy.
but and the thing about it is that the Texans is the only team in the AFC South that can even give the Colts any competition. The
Right,
Jaguars
exactly.
suck. The Titans suck.
Right.
I feel like the coach for the who's the coach of the Texans?
The black dude, I forgot his name.
He can coach up a player. Like
Mhm.
I truly believe that he is going to get the most out of CJ Stroud. To me, I think they're not getting enough out of their ground game
Right.
because there was no way that they should have squandered that lead.
I
And
think
CJ Stroud to me doesn't strike me as a gunslinger anyway.
Mm,
Like if you can get him in the 200 yards passing
right.
range, that's good enough.
Mm,
Like and plus he doesn't have a receiver that's gonna run a go route and just bomb a defense.
right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's only week 2. I feel like they might have just got off to like a slow start, and then they'll pick it up.
Hmm.
But if they again, like if they go 0-3, 0-4, then all bets are off. And then it's pretty
Yeah,
much the Colts running away with that division right now.
man.
You know,
Like if the Colts win that division and the Giants are in the lottery again,
crazy.
like you have to, like from a Giants perspective, like because we're gonna have new ownership. Well, we're gonna have
Yeah,
like a change in ownership.
right.
I think I think Brian DeBoer, just from the outside looking in, I think he's had enough time
Uh-huh.
as the coach to kind of survey the land and have a pulse on his
Yep.
team. Maybe he may need a change of scenery, man. Because every time I see him, man, like he's stressed out, like he is stressed out.
Yep.
And on top of that, man, you got to explain to me
Mm.
how in the world that does do you how in the world do you commit 4 penalties on one drive?
That's what really cost us the game. It wasn't even Russell Wilson, it was the defense and the penalties, and I it's like in overtime. I just felt like the defense. Like there was one play where Dak was passing it, I think, to CeeDee Lamb, and like the defender, his head is looking at CeeDee Lamb. Your head should be looking at where the ball is going.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it was like already too late, and they had the field goal range to win the game. I'm like, bro, like this defense. What is up with like it's like the front part of the defense is good. It's like the safeties and the cornerbacks are the ones that's like a step slow. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah. Like I know, the when you're a defensive back, you shouldn't be looking at the person that you're covering because
Exactly.
you're trying to measure where the ball is going. Once you know where the
Hmm.
ball is going, now you can
Right.
either block with your body, you know, the receiver,
It
if
was
he's
just crazy. I was
inside.
like, yo, like that's a game that they could have won. But it's just like they got into a shootout with Dallas, and I'm like, the Giants really shouldn't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we have the team right now to be going toe to toe with anyone on offense. You know what I'm saying? It was a miracle that we even stayed in tune with Dallas, because I felt like people were picking us to lose that game, but they were picking us to lose that game like by a blowout, and it was amazing to even see. I'm like, see, you see the possibilities when the offense is clicking, when it's not just about neighbors and the other players get involved. That's why I'm like, yo, they both gotta throw out whatever offensive plays they got, throw that out and start over and have it where we're gonna start Scatterboo at running back. We're gonna have Wendell and Theo more involved in the passing game, and then our home run hitter is neighbors down the field. That's how they got to look at it. For what they have on offense, that's how it should be. And then if they want to do like some plays where you like catch the defense off and then you bring in Dart for like a couple of plays, they could do that as well. But they gotta switch it up for the personnel that they have on offense, because they don't
And
have a lot. They don't have, to me, they don't have like other people will say, oh well, Wendell Robinson is the other deep threat on the opposite side to Neighbors. I don't see that, because Wendell been there longer than Neighbors, and he's disappeared in the offense before. And
mhm.
this is like the one game that I remember of him having a great game and getting over 100 yards and a touchdown, and it was a close game, and I felt like they could have had that game, and the defense, the defensive backs was a step slow.
And as far and with the I've been, I'm no fan of the Cowboys at
Hmm.
all, but I gotta give props. Like
Right.
Dak Prescott, he's been playing his ass off.
Yeah.
Like very few interceptions.
Hmm.
He's been, like if they lose, it ain't his fault. You
Right.
know, CD Lamb, for such a deep threat and for being the so-called best receiver on that team, like he drops a lot of passes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. They
that
they
that that
played they
that
played
that
good.
loss got to sting.
It was a
That loss
classic.
got to sting.
Hmm.
Oh, go ahead.
It was a classic NFC East matchup. You know what I'm saying? And it's been a long time since I've seen the Giants battle like that against the Cowboys. Now we got now the second game we got Cowboys coming to New York at some point, a couple of weeks. Coming up in a couple of weeks. But I don't blame the loss on Russell Wilson. He did what at his age he did what he needed to do. He almost had 500 yards passing and he was running the ball and I'm like if we can get that every week, I feel like we can win games. You know what I'm saying? So that's more on the defense than anything else. Neighbors had a great game. You know what I'm saying? Like there's only so much he could have did, and you could tell he wants to win. Like even when he scores, like he's not celebrating. Like you know what I'm saying? He has no smile on his face. He wants to win. He's serious. They need to get on board with him with his mentality. Like yo, like after we score, we shouldn't be partying. We shouldn't be dancing in the end zone. It's back to business. And I love his attitude. Like he went like it don't matter if he was a rookie or whatever, or second year coming in, he wants to win. You know what I'm saying? You can tell it's not just
Yeah,
about the money for him. Like he wants the chip, and I hope the whole team adopts his mentality and attitude. Like yo, like we here to win. Like let's take what the naysayers are saying about us and use that for fuel and for motivation to win, to beat these teams like San Diego and the Chiefs and whoever else they got. They got us going up against and us losing.
yeah, and and I can, I f- it is neighbors going to be lined up against Trent McDuffie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be a
Hmm.
good battle to watch.
Yeah. I feel like we don't need to blow them. We don't if we can play a close game, I feel like we can get them. Because I mean the Chiefs played a close game with Philly last week and they even though they lost that game, but for their team the way it is now, they still played a close game with Philly. And I really expected Philly to run all over them, but they hear the noise too, because this is the first time that Patrick Mahomes ever started 0-2. And he's not used to this. So this is like we're gonna see if he can round up his troops and get it right on Sunday. But I gotta go with the Giants. That's a must see game. That's why it's on prime time. It's
And
like it's almost like the NFL predicted this shit. Like yo, like 0-2 Chiefs and 0-2 Giants. Somebody gotta win,
and if the Giants beat the Chiefs, it's going to be more about how the Chiefs lost three in a row more than the
bro.
Giants, getting getting a first win.
We need that first win, yo. Like I think this would be a good confidence builder for the Giants that they can beat the former Super Bowl champions, and then we moving forward, you could worry about San Diego and everybody else. But
Mm-hmm.
they need this first win. Russell Wilson needs this first win just to shut the naysayers up and people that feel like he's over the hill. And you know hopefully they can have a great. Of course, Luna gonna show up with about his Broncos because he always do. The most loyal Broncos fan I know.
For it's important for the Giants
Uh,
because you want to keep pace. You want to keep pace in the division
Hold
because
up, he said go Broncos. Got screwed at the end of the game, bro. That first of all, that drive that the Colts made was horrible because it was like they were like running the ball and the running back couldn't get no yardage, right? And then the when they were in field goal range, the field goal kicker missed the first field goal, and then got it the second time. Like yo, like that drive was horrible by the Colts. Like the Colts are even lucky that they won that game. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's like when you have close games like that, like you gotta be able to put away the team, man. Like the defense, like the Giants could have won that Cowboys game, and the defensive backs was step slow, and they let
Oh, so
Dak out.
Justin, he's a Broncos fan.
Yes, he's a Broncos fan.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, but I mean, if you tell him any other thing, it's like Broncos is winning the division. Like Vegas got San Diego winning, and I don't know, but it's too early to tell. It's only we're going into week 3 now, but you got to be able to put away the teams when you have a chance. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like the Giants had a chance, too many chances to put away Dallas, and they just couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? But it gave us hope. It gave me hope for how moving forward, how they can play the offense. You know what I'm saying? And not just make it about neighbors, because that's what the teams are expecting. They're expecting you to go to neighbors, and they have to be able to kind of like throw the defense off and be like, yeah, we're gonna use neighbors, but we're not gonna use neighbors when you all expect us to use neighbors. We're gonna use our other plays on offense that y'all really don't care about, like Wendell Robinson, and I said the tight end Theo Johnson, and get Slayton some more touches. Slayton I only saw him catch once in that game. You know what I'm saying? They got to get him more involved. He's another one that's been there the longest, and he's been a non-factor in the offense. You know what I'm saying? And have Scatterboo run the ball, and have your defensive backs lock down their receivers when they're supposed to. Not wait, you know what I'm saying? Not get into overtime and then they're not even looking at their defender. They're not looking at the ball. They're looking at their defender. When your head should be turned around, looking at where the ball gonna go. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they gotta play the Chiefs, the 0-2 Chiefs. He said 0-2. I know you're gonna be rooting for my Giants on Sunday then, because you can't stand the Chiefs. You're a Broncos fan, and I'm definitely rooting against the Chiefs. So there's two people that's rooting for Mahomes to lose on Sunday. That's good.
Hey
You know what I
man,
mean?
I'm kind of in the same boat, man, because the first game in my area, they're going to be showing Packers. The Packers are playing somebody,
Right.
and I'm rooting for any opponent of the Packers.
Right.
Matter of fact, who the Packers play? They play Cleveland. So you know what? Like I know Cleveland doesn't have a chance in hell of beating the Packers.
Yeah, I still feel like they made a mistake starting Flacco. I don't feel like they should have started the season with Flacco. It should have been either Dylan or Shador. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because to
I agree.
me, huh?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I have no faith in who is starting for the Cleveland Browns.
It's like Flacco is a pocket passer. Like he's not gonna run for yardage and you know what I'm saying. And I just felt like they should have started fresh and started with somebody new. And they chose to still start with Flacco. And now you see how they playing. I still feel like they're gonna make a change. I think if they go 0-3, 0-4, they're gonna make a change at QB. And I don't know what QB. They're really high on Dylan. I haven't seen Dylan play. I've seen Shador play. I feel like he should be starting, but I don't know. If they want to salvage their season, they gotta bench Flacco. He said Travis Kelce is washed, bro. Kelce, and remember Kelce was a pondering retirement after the Super Bowl, so he didn't know if he was coming back this season or not. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. Like I have Kelce on my fantasy team. I don't want to have to bench him again because I benched him last year and he was bad. And this year, like he had a touchdown in the Chargers game, but this game he played like crap. And I don't know what he's gonna give me on Sunday. I feel like it could go either way. He could have a good game or he could have a bad game. Like, he could have a good game and they could still lose. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that's the case. Like, okay, Kelsey gave me a touchdown, but the Chiefs still lost the game. You
Yeah.
know, but yeah, he's not looking how he used to be. Like, I don't know if it's the Taylor Swift relationship or what, but he's not looking like vintage Kelsey right now.
Man, I'm looking at the schedule right
Uh-huh.
now. Cleveland plays the Packers on Sunday. Then next week, then the week after that, Browns play us
Yeah, they
on
losing. They
on the
losing
28th.
to Detroit.
Yeah,
What they
like
got on Sunday?
the Browns play the Packers.
Oh yeah, they lose to the Packers.
Yeah. They got a 2-game stretch where they play NFC
Yeah,
North opponents.
yeah. Unless they bench Flacco and either Dylan or Shador show some promise, they losing those games. They're gonna be 0-4.
They might want to make that quarterback change
Yeah,
when they play the Vikings.
for sure.
You know what I mean? Because at that point that would be what
Yeah,
four games into the season. Like 4 games is a good enough sample size to know where the team is. And like if like this
yeah. Denver got the
the
Chargers on
the,
Sunday.
the Cleveland Browns season is a wash. Like Joe Flacco,
Yeah,
they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose to the Packers. They're gonna lose to us. And if you're the Browns, now you got to think, shit. We're gonna have to make a decision. Do we?
right.
We got to see what Dylan Gabriel's made of.
Yeah, they're gonna have to at some point. I mean, if you look at the Kansas City on paper, the offense is trash, but they were still able to go to the Super Bowl and win with a trashy offense. Like what, 2 years ago? You know what I'm saying? Like, Xavier Worthy is coming into his second year. Their main receiver is locked up right now in jail. Rasheed Rice. You know, and once he comes out of jail, he has to do a whole month in jail, the whole September. He has to come out and then do the NFL suspension. So he ain't coming back till like mid to late October. You know, their running game is crap. Salute me, boy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got Kareem Hunt. They brought back Kareem Hunt as one of their running backs, and he's not the same Kareem Hunt. They have no running game. Their running game is crap. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. If I'm a Chiefs fan, I don't know what to tell them. I'm like, bro, just give it to Mahomes and hope he work his magic. I don't know, because their offense is not great. You know,
Yeah.
Knee Boy says your OG is Wendy Williams, referring to what Dame Dash said to Charlemagne, which was hilarious. Oh man, I've never seen that much like animosity on a show until Dame Dash. Well, I can't say that because they've had their run-ins with other guests there. You know, there was one clip I seen where Federal Star was there. Did you ever see that Federal Star interview?
Was that the was that the interview when Frederick Star and Sticky they was wearing those black hoodies?
Nah, he had like a black. I think he had like a black T-shirt on and some shades. And he was like sitting right next to Charlemagne, and he had shit to say to Charlemagne too. It seemed like that whole show. This is why I don't watch shows like that. It seemed like that whole show, Charlemagne is like the antagonist. Everybody that comes up there, he got an issue with. When they had Keisha Cole up there, not Keisha Cole. When they had K Michelle up there years ago, she had her issues with Angela Yee. You know what I'm saying? They had when Birdman came up there, he had his issues with Charlemagne. Federal Star, same with him. And it seemed like it's a toxic radio station. You know what I'm saying? They don't have this. For as much as Hot 97, people hate Hot 97. I don't see that same shit going on at Hot 97 when it comes to like the guests. You know what I'm saying? Internally, it's always been an issue with the Hot 97 employees. You know what I'm saying? This has been going back since Wendy and Angie had they falling out. But With the guests, I don't see that shit happen at Hot 97. When with Breakfast Club, it's like they go up there and they either got an issue with Envy or with Charlemagne or Angela Yee. And Angela Yee is going to doing her own show. You know what I'm saying? But just to see that whole thing, it's like what is the issue with Charlemagne and Dame Dash? It's like I understand what Dame was saying, and he's telling Charlemagne like it's like he said something about he felt like Jay-Z was paying Charlemagne because Charlemagne never had shit to say bad about him.
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
I just want like some like a deeper understanding.
Right.
How would you compare the Breakfast Club to say Star and Buck Wild?
See, Storm Book. See, I know I don't know them personally. I've met them because I had like friends that I went to school with know them and they used to live in my neighborhood. So I've met Star and Buckwild and this is before they went to Hot 97. Star was always like that. Like the way he is now, he was always like that. Buck is pretty much the quiet one. Cause Buck would be in like on our block and he'd be like riding his bike in the summertime. But he was real approachable. Like you could come up to him and give him a pound or whatever. He wasn't like his brother. And which is why like Buck is not like in the media spotlight anymore. It's more about Star. You know what I'm saying? But they when they were on the air, they were more like I don't want to say like shock value. They were more like just speaking their mind. And unfortunately, like the Aaliyah joke went a little bit too far. You know, which is why they got kicked off on Hot 97. With Charlemagne, again, there were no lies told with what Dame was saying because he said, "Your OG is Wendy Williams." Wendy Williams was his mentor. That was his mentor. So you know, I don't see what he was lying about. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you know how Wendy Williams was back in the '90s, and she was putting everybody's business out there, and you know, people would call her bluff, but a lot of it turned out to be true. You know what I'm saying? Lately, we heard about the whole Will and Jada open marriage back in '06, and people thought she was lying then. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, how many times did she put somebody's relationship on blast? Like the whole thing with Tretch cheating on Pepper and he was dating Pink at one point. You know, Pepper didn't even know about that. You know, the thing with Method Man's wife having cancer and she put it out there and you know, I think Method Man's family didn't know about that. You know, so he was pissed off with her and he addressed it on the So Much to Say record on what was that the Day After album, the calendar Day After, you know, and so she's we know what she is like, we know the type of stuff she's done in the past on radio, and that was his mentor. So when Dame says your OG is Wendy Williams, that's a fact. You know
So
what I'm saying?
is it fair to say that where Star's personality is more organic and true to himself on on and off away from the radio mic, Charlemagne is more calculating?
Mhm.
Is it fair to say that?
Nah, I just feel like Charlemagne is a shit starter. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it seemed like they doing shit for shock value, especially like with Envy, DJ Envy. I don't know DJ Envy for doing all that. Like that is something maybe Charlemagne rubbed off on him because like I know Envy for like being a DJ. Like this is the problem with when these DJs get on these shows and especially now in this era of social media, like Flex. My era of Flex was different than how Flex is now. Like Flex was a DJ breaking in new records and artists and just keeping it to having one of the best shows on Hot 97 back in the 90s. The Flex that we have now, where he's like beefing with people and that whole shit that he had to say about Tupac he faked that whole shooting and he did that for record sales and all that. I don't know that Flex. That's social media Flex. It's a different Flex now than it was back in the 90s. And even with when you see Envy and some of the things that he said, that's a different Envy than you know mixtape Envy. And It seemed like they just do shit for shock value. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I was already not listening to the radio like 25 years ago, 30 years ago. I don't listen to the radio. You know what I'm saying? But like now that they're able to see radio on YouTube, and you see the clown shit that these people are doing. It's like I don't even care to watch them. But I saw the clip with Dame and with Charlemagne. I'm like, is anybody surprised? This is Charlemagne. This is what he does. You know what I'm saying? And Dame was like putting him in his place, and I'm like, he could have just walked out and left the interview. Yeah, I feel like he chose to stay there and to do that to Charlemagne to make a point. He's like calling him gay and but I'm like, I gotta agree with Dame. I'm like, you're a grown ass man and you doing chatty patty shit, which is exactly what I had an issue with the last platform I was on. They grown ass men and y'all want to talk about what Soldier Boy said on his live stream or the Blueface and Crazy. I don't give a fuck about these people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I refuse to be on anybody's platform talking about chatty patty shit. I don't care. It's about the music. It's about the culture. None of that shit that these platforms dedicate their self to the culture is cultural. None of that shit people care to know. Like OGs like us, we don't care to hear about shit like that. Cardi B is pregnant by Stephon Diggs. Who cares? I don't listen to Cardi B. I could care less about who got her pregnant again. If it ain't about the music and its culture, I do not want to discuss Patty Patty shit. And Dame had to put him in his place. And I agree with him. I'm like, you're a grown ass man and you're doing chatty patty shit. And he was like, yo, you gay. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that. You gay for do for shit like that. If you got it, that's shit that women do. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't need to be on a live stream and talk shit about another person if you can't say to their face. That's gay.
When I
You know
saw
what I'm
it,
saying? Salute, Ray. So I agree with what Dame said. And I don't even with I don't get into the Dame stuff because I know Dame as a businessman, and this man was always promoting his artist on Rockefeller. That's how I want to remember him. I don't care about all the other stuff that he got going on. I don't get into all that.
when I saw that interview, I felt like, man, this is like rinse, cycle, repeat.
Exactly.
Like when you do laundry, you have those settings,
Uh-huh.
rinse, cycle, repeat. I felt like this is the feedback loop because what happens is Dame Dash is interviewed. He's asked questions about Cameron.
Right.
Then when Cameron hears the comments, Cameron has to make his response.
Right.
Then Dame Dash makes a response video back. Then he mentions Bleak. Then Bleak goes on he goes on his own platform to defend his big homie. Then Dash, sends some slick comments about Bleak and his big homie. And it's like it's at this point it's tired and it's sad that grown men are this out of touch with what is happening in this country, what is happening in our community. Like all of this boss talk.
Right.
Like if you're so much of a boss, you don't need to repeat that you're a boss. That's like when people say, I'm a man, I'm a man. If you have to constantly reinforce to people that you're a man, well, are you really a man?
Right.
I I I was talking to Ray about this issue, and like this is the reason why younger people are acting wilder and crazier than previous generations. Because if they see that grown men, some of them are closer to 60, are behaving like teenagers, then that's who young people are going to take their cue from. Like this is crazy. Like there's a reason why truly successful people don't give a lot of interviews. Like Denzel Washington, he spoke about why he doesn't do a lot of interviews
Uh-huh.
because in the business that he's in, the value is in creating uh, a, a certain era's mystery. You want people to miss you. You want people to speak about you, but wonder what are you doing. And then once you come out with a
Right.
product, then you reintroduce yourself to the general public.
Right.
But if you're constantly on the internet every day, beefing online with this person and that person, and you got a problem with this podcaster, you got a problem with this interviewer, you got a problem with this media outlet. It just muddies the waters
Mm.
because now you don't know what to believe, you don't know who to trust, and you don't care what product they're selling anyway. Like when it comes to communication, you want to have like you want transparency, but you want the person to know the main thing about you. Like if you're constantly wolfing online, I don't know who to believe. I don't know who to believe. Dane.
It's like,
I don't know
bro,
who to
it's like
believe.
this
Cam.
whole
It's confusing.
it's like these some of these platforms that they claim that they for the culture. It's like that. It's like false advertising. They really about the catty patty shit and the gossip, and that's what unfortunately like this society wants to view. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I'm just too old school. I don't care for all that. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day when you listen to like your favorite artists, if there was gossip about them, we didn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
we didn't care who they were dating or who, the beef thing was one thing, but as long as they kept it lyrical. I don't like all the other shit that's not related to the culture and the music, I don't care about. So I refuse to talk about shit like that. And I had somebody tell me, um, unfortunately, like if you want to be relevant, you need to talk about the bullshit. And I'm like, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And it's just there's no place for it in the culture. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the Dame thing, I don't, people could be mad at Dame or whatever. I agree with what he was saying to Charlemagne. I think it's been a long time coming that somebody needed to put him in his place. And you know, Dame says a lot of shit. Like, there's another clip where he's like talking to like, I think, all the dialogue, and he's like talking about Bleak and how he he should have made Bleak the chairman of Rockefeller or something like that. And but he was like, Bleak was young, he didn't see it in him. And I'm like, well, what is he saying? I've said that about Bleak in the past, that he was a lazy artist. Like he literally had to get a promotion from Jay so that you could sell a couple of units. You know what I'm saying? Like when everybody else had their own movement going on, Beans had state property, Cam already came in with Dipset, and it was like, and then you got Bleak. What is Bleak doing? You know what I'm saying? And why Bleak isn't going independent with his Get Low Records and having DDK and Calico. You didn't hear from him like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I didn't see nothing wrong with what Dame was saying, because I was saying that for years about Bleak. But he's very loyal, and that's a good and bad thing. Like, yes, be loyal to your peoples, but it's like, yo, you know, um, I felt like Jay gave him the alley oop to shit, and maybe Bleak was just young and he didn't understand the business or whatever. But Dame is a businessman. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I can't fault Dame for not seeing at that time that Bleak didn't have it at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at Dipset, like Cam made Jewels and Freaky Zeke and Jim Jones. They all had an important position in Dipset. Either you was the chairman or CEO or co-CEO, whatever, vice president. And he had that vision for them. And look. I mean, people could say what they want about Jim Jones. Jim Jones is a he had to build his own buzz and his own movement, because he didn't get that Rockefeller solo deal like Jewels had that deal, and vice versa. When you look at Jewels now, How he fucked his shit up. And Jim made, he made a name for himself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see nothing wrong with what Dame said. You know what I mean? And I agree with what he had to say to Charlemagne.
I mean, as far as Dane saying that in retrospect he should have made Bleak the chairman
Uh,
of Rockefeller, to me that's sour grapes. Like, Dane is a very smart person. He's a very uh, uh, business, he's a very business savvy person.
right,
If Bleak, to me, it seems like Bleak, you will give him sound business advice, and they'll go in one ear and right out the other. To me, the fact that Cam showed initiative, he was very influential in furthering the brand of Dipset
right,
by, by first of all branding Dipset on the streets with the mixtapes, then with the fashion, then with the movies. He wanted to keep everything in house,
right,
but you know, Kim at least knew how to. He knew about publishing. He knew a little bit about administrative, duties. As far as you know, clearing certain legal hurdles. For samples to be cleared, or getting the intellectual property. To have this logo for for this fashion line, whatever endeavor he was working on.
right.
To me, um, Dane, he's using these platforms, Breakfast Club and who I call the Black Russian vlogger. Like you know, if you know, you know.
But see, Bleak on his podcast has already came out and said that he would love to have Dame as a guest, and Dame said that he's willing to help Bleak out in any way. So it's not like he can't be on there. It's just that whatever issue that they had, maybe Bleak feels like it might happen again on camera, and maybe he doesn't want him on there just yet until like they actually talk. But um, it's the way that I look at Beanie Siegel. See, like how when Jay was trying to groom Beanie into a businessman, but Beanie was always in the streets, and Jay and Dame gave these artists the alley oop so that they can become businessmen after rap. They didn't take advantage of it because they were young and they were still in the street.
I'm glad you brought up Bleak, and you sent me a clip of an interview
Mhm.
of Bleak on Club Shay Shay. When I saw that clip of Bleak on Club Shay Shay, I laughed so hard,
Right.
and it was Bleak was asked a question about Van Lathan's comments about Jay
I
Z.
don't know what Van said. Like apparently he said something.
I think this was around the time when Jay Z was being sued by that white uh, that white lawyer that was representing a client that said that Jay Z had sexually assaulted her,
Mhm.
and Van
Oh,
Lathan Bleak intimated that Van Lathan said that you know Jay Z probably did it and he should be whatever Van Lathan said.
right,
Bleak took offense to it,
right.
and Bleak was saying, well, when I saw that online, he said Van Lathan is lucky that he didn't see me in person because he would have seen the real me.
Come on.
Now, you tell me, isn't that hypocrisy on Bleak's part?
Yeah,
Because didn't Jay Z separate himself from Beans
exactly.
because Beans was doing things
The
in
same
the
thing.
name of protecting the honor of
Right.
Rockefeller, and he was constantly, getting into, shootouts and
Right.
fights, and getting arrested and catching cases. So you mean to tell me, Bleak, that you would have risked your freedom?
So Van,
Something Van Lathan said about your quote unquote big homie, like, get the fuck out of here, Bleak.
for Van,
I
you're
thought,
willing to risk your freedom and everything that you've built up so far and throw it away for Van.
I
That's
thought,
what I'm saying. Like being loyal is good, but up until a point.
I thought that was one of the
Salute,
most
salute.
pathetic.
Ray, salute.
Hey,
Salute,
salute.
salute,
Yo,
salute.
salute Justin, salute Ray. I thought that was one of the most pathetic things Bleak has said.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you like to me, I get it. You're loyal to Jay Z, but to go on Club Shay Shay and act like if you would have saw Van Lathan in
Right.
person, you would have personally
I'm
confronted
pretty
him.
sure Jay ain't doing that for him at this point.
Not,
So
hey, Rock, could I piggyback over
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
that? Well, first, peace, everybody. But you notice my third. Peace, everybody. Chabero, Rock. Not even defending Bleak. I'm talking about what I heard. Only why I say that because here's the thing. Say it right now. This podcast right here. We every Wednesday night, right?
Right.
And all of us have events. So we got an event, and let's say we showing Van mad love, come through. Yo, Van, yeah, let him in. Come through, yeah, got you. What you drinking? All right, we got you, right?
Right.
A white girl falsely accuses you.
Oh, we lost that shit.
The internet got him. The internet got him.
Luna asked, who's a newer rapper that you can listen to?
Kwame.
Well, Kwame's not new.
Is he new to this?
He said he talking about like new from this era.
Oh, okay.
We'll get back to that, Luna. Yo,
Is Ray back?
I think Ray, can you hear us? I don't hear nothing. A newer rapper. Yeah. Can you hear us?
Yo,
Yeah. You hear us?
yo,
Yo. We hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, and all right. And Van said something about you. After we welcome him to our circle, I'm gonna say fuck him too.
Right.
Real shit. So it makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why I took it personal. You know, it's one thing if it's just like it just Harvey from TMZ. Harvey ain't the culture, and Harvey is not some person, but somebody that welcome in his circle personally. Every time they show him love and yada yada, let him into the rock parties and shit like that. And then as soon as he hear a fucking if he falsely accused, him must kick his back in. Fuck him. Shit. Again, that if we was asking shit, we always welcome in. Falsely and Van jumped the gun after he showed up. Fuck him. Simple as that.
Yeah,
Fuck him.
but he was talking about like threatening Van though. Like you want to risk what you got going on over Jay? Cause Jay ain't doing that for you.
See, here's the thing. I can't have an opinion on the level of emotion he had behind it because that is his brother. You know what I mean? And of course, Bleach is talking. You know what I'm saying? He ain't risking all that for no Van. You know what I'm saying? But again, as far as him saying, fuck Van or whatever, I say fuck him too. Shit. You know what I mean? I might not go so far. I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you. I might not go that far.
Right.
I was like, fuck him. quiet, nigga. And next time you go to the rock, you think you about to get into the what's called the Nation part, Rock Nation part, nigga. Turn his ass around. Matter of fact, turn that nigga around. Get the fuck out of here. Out of here. You know what I'm saying? Go to Harvey party, nigga.
That's
go to
Jersey
Harvey
talking
party.
right there.
Huh?
That's Jersey talking right there.
Who?
Jersey.
Oh no, it's beyond Jersey. Listen, again, if we rock with Van fuck with us, and the moment that you're falsely accused of something and he kicks your back in publicly, I'm saying fuck him. Nah, don't let that nigga in the chat. Fuck that nigga. Shit. I say I might not go all out like, oh, he was ass. I'm gonna say fuck him though. Real shit. I'm gonna say fuck that nigga.
He was talking like 2000s Bleak. I'm like, where the gun at?
Yeah. Now, say I don't got pain on that part. As far as him like calling him out, absolutely. I think that was corny. Let the white man do that shit, not the black man.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, yeah.
It's too many times. It's too many times I'm seeing our own people call each other out on a platform, and when they could easily call the person, but they chose to go the other route and put them on blast and do chatty patty shit. I just think that shit is corny. You know, if I got an issue with Unc, I'm going to Unc. Unc has my number. He calls me all the time. We call each other. We text each other. I don't need to go on a platform and call him out for no damn reason. Like I just think unfortunately that's the behavior of a lot of people now on social media. They have a platform and they have a voice, and they feel like, oh, well, I got beef with this person. Let me put them on blast.
They should call Jay. That you know what I mean? That
right.
That's how I feel. They should call Jay. If Jay fuck with you personally, which Jay don't fuck with too many people personally, but if Jay or his crew let you in, Van did that shit though.
Right.
I'm shocked at Van. Van was for us, but
right.
You know, so more disappointed Van than Bleak.
What you think, Uncle?
Man, I think I'm a little bit too old for this one, bro. Like, yeah, I'm too old for this one, bro. Like, you know, I come from that era, like say if Sean from Crosstown got beef with me, I'm gonna call Sean and be like, hey Sean, man, I'm gonna be over there at 4:00 so we can shoot the fair one. Sean be like, all right, man, I'm gonna close the store, man, at 4:00 and I'll meet you in the back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, best man win, and ain't no dirty, no pulling out no blade, no kicking nobody when they down, bro. We go off the hands and be over.
Right.
But somebody invented microphones, and when they invented microphones, bro, the whole world changed, bro.
Yeah.
Like when the average person can get a microphone, bro, and talk, bro. It's to a point that, like, you ever watch WWE?
Yeah.
And when dudes be talking, people be booing in the crowd. They don't even want to hear dudes talking to microphone no more. Remember when dudes used to cut promos?
Yep.
Be excited about that.
A lot of them can't cut promos now, though.
Yeah, because the audience has changed. People don't care. People don't care no more because anybody can cut a promo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So I feel you. Some of the I don't want to say it in this kind of way and sound misogynistic, but I think some testosterone has left the area. Like when me and Ray disagree. Like me and Ray disagree, right? We'll disagree. Like we disagree probably. Me and Rockabash will disagree. We probably done disagree 10 times, right?
Right.
But it's not like one of them deals where it's like, yo, when I see this dude, man, I'm gonna stab, or nah, don't support that dude. Nah, it ain't never like that, bro. You can disagree and be face to face and it be over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Me and you and I disagreed last night about Luther Vandross.
Yeah, but that's nothing though. I don't take that personally. I don't understand how we got to the point where if you say something, it's like your opinions and your thoughts, people want to shoot it down and then they hate you for it because, oh, well, you didn't agree with what I said about Fabulous and I gotta block you because you you think Fabulous is trash, then I don't understand the weirdo behavior on the internet.
Yeah, hey man,
Nah,
that's what it is.
it's weird.
Phone has left the world, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like when did it be, like we used to have debates on the front stoop in the 90s about this, and somehow it got lost in social media fame and all that.
Yeah, but you can't compare hip hop debate against with Van like co-signing something on that level that a brother of our culture was falsely accused of. Like that shit
Right.
still wasn't cool though, bro.
Right.
That's some sellout. That's some sellout shit. There's no excuse for that. Sorry.
Right.
Like I said, I ain't saying like I said, I ain't saying Bleak had to go 2000.
Like if these dudes do that for little stuff, bro, you know they're gonna do it for big stuff, bro. It's the culture.
That wasn't little though, bro. That wasn't little. That was not little. That Jay-Z could have been sitting right next to R. Kelly and make the best of both worlds 3. Real like, shit.
When Try said we can disagree about hip hop, that's little. But what I'm saying is if dudes disagree about little stuff and they panties get all up in their ass over little stuff, you know when it comes to real men stuff, real life stuff, you know it's gonna be worse. It's just how these dudes is. Ain't no consequences. Bro, I'm telling you, after COVID, bro, where people don't have to be face to face no more, like you know what I'm saying? Like be face to face. You can't say it ain't.
But I think it's the way that Bleak was talking about Van. Like, well, when I see him, I'm gonna put hands on him. I'm like, well, this is Bleak that's on his podcast saying, "Oh, I'm grown now. I'm a dad. You know, I'm old. I'm a businessman." And then he's talking about, oh, going right back to the streets and putting hands on somebody. Over Jake.
That man ain't putting no hands on nobody.
See, but here's the thing. All right, if he didn't say that, right, because it seems like the energy is mostly on him, which I understand. The person who really should be getting back kicked in is motherfucking Van, because Van said some real sellout shit. You know what I'm saying? It is that bleak reaction might have went too far, because now it's like, oh, it's a threat. It's a physical threat. You know what I'm saying? Again, I can't have an opinion on how he feel. You know what I'm saying? But it's one thing how you feel and how you react in the public.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what y'all basically trying to say. Like, he didn't have to react like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, let that nigga, he already clown. Don't add to the clown shit.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Don't add to the clown shit. But Van Lathan, he's dead wrong for that though, man. That shit broke my heart. So I really had a lot of respect for him, man. I ain't gonna lie. He was, you know, when I look at him on TMZ, I look at him as representing us, especially when he checked Kanye spaced out ass.
That's what people remember, right?
Remember Kanye all spaced out?
So Kanye,
I took this and I still gained weight. And I was like, yo. And again, you know, prayers for Kanye, man, because Kanye got the most, like I said, he's out of his mind still, but I respect how Van Lathan didn't like pacify him like everyone else was when it came to media and shit like that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I have respect for him, but he ain't had to do that with my whole, man. Come on, man. Let the white man do that shit, man. Not us, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I know that broke her whole heart, because he always like, damn, I had this nigga around us and I'm showing him love and yeah, bring him in. He representing us. I like how he checked Kanye, man. He representing the brothers for real. Right. And then turn around and do that shit, man. I mean, yeah, Bleak, he human. He's still human, but Bleak probably was pissed like, nigga, what? Nigga, I done pass you 30 bottles to do say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, shit like that. So I understand. You know what I'm saying? But damn, Van, nah, not Van. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Listen, let me tell you something. It always hurts. It always hurts when you see one of the ones that you thought was representing the culture say or do some sellout shit. That shit hurt. Right. Especially at one time you felt they was representing the people. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, was your heart broken when that nigga walked into Donald Trump's office with a Made America Great hat again? Something I want to hug. So I want to hug. The fuck out of here, nigga.
But you know what broke my heart even more? Was seeing Jim Brown right next to Kanye.
Oh man! Oh, hey yo! Yo, I forgot.
I'm like 40 years ago. Jim Brown would have put his foot up Donald Trump's ass
Mm-hmm.
and did like a 50-yard run, like he was still training, playing football, and to see Jim Brown pretty much be a mascot, for MAGA in the first.
Hey, yo, hold on. I got y'all a question. All right, look. It's Jim Brown, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the thing. What was he there for? That's the question.
They paid that man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what was Jim Brown there? Was he with Kanye or was he there by himself for Donald Trump?
I don't know.
They paid that man, bro. They paid him. They paid Amber Rose. Y'all remember Amber Rose?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, she was talking mad shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. They was paying them people for public appearances, bro. Like they get paid. You get that bread like that, $200,000 for a public appearance, and all you got to do is just stand there, bro.
Right.
So now I wouldn't have done it, but I mean, $200,000 is life changing money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you know?
But she's already rich for not saying that.
Ray, you know what kind of production crew I can get for you with $200,000, bro? Shit.
I ain't gonna lie, we live in 2025. It's more ways now than ways.
I get it. No,
I'm gonna tell you something though. She already had bread, so it's like, I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes I think bread is exposed how he really feels. Some to be honest with you,
bro.
Real shit.
$100,000 for 15 minutes, bro. I don't know nobody on this planet making $800,000 an hour, bro.
800. Who get 800,000 an hour?
That's what she got for her 15 minutes at the Republican National Convention.
Hold on. They gave her 800,000 an hour.
Oh, they gave her $200,000 for 15 minutes.
Oh, for 15 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I get what you said. Oh, so she got paid 200 every 15 minutes.
She got paid $200,000 for 15 minutes. Yep, that's what she got paid.
A piece.
Yeah, I don't know if she went over her time or not or whatever, but I know that's what they was doing during that time. It was like, hey, we trying to find people to come, not just people that look like them, but people that look like us to cross that line and get this money.
That fucking 200,000. She didn't give a fuck, man. Nigga, she was like, man, fuck y'all niggas. And she ain't mean nigga, she mean niggers.
Right.
You know what I mean? She's representing Boss Hogg and them low key. Real shit, yo. Word up, yo.
I wouldn't have done it personally.
Man, she already had bread, man. Listen.
The only thing better than having bread is having more bread, bro.
No. I get it. But again, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody has boundaries to how they do whatever they do. You get what I'm saying? And I guess, compared to, what we feel it should be, you know what I'm saying? Hers is different. You get what I'm saying? And because I'm gonna tell you something, a person like that, let a nigga just become more popular and cooler. The next go around and he be a Democrat, just as nastier. She be fucking with that nigga. Yeah. Democrats all day, my nigga.
Right.
That MAGA shit been played. Word up, like it's a fad. I don't nobody do MAGA no more. I done been donated my hat or some shit like that. Real shit. Next thing Donald Trump tweet, she was always a piece of trash. You know that he got to say something. He think he's so good social media and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but that's when it get on some real shit though. That's when it get goofy. Like when we were coming up as kids and we see politics or whether our parents talk about it or what we see in the news, it was. I'm not saying it wasn't no bullshit going on. It might have been crooked shit, but just the way it's formatted now, it's like more like entertainment than actual focus on the real issues that we need to tackle.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Cool. Yeah. Like you got like who would think somebody somebody a businessman can skip all forms of levels of politics straight to the motherfucking White House. That's one.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? And
Yep.
oh, he's cool. And the nigga be Instagramming hard. I'm like, yo, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, every time I turn around, I see all hip hop. Donald Trump tweeted some shit about Chicago. He's trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas selling gold sneakers and shit, aiming at the black community, you know what I'm saying? You know, then you got the rappers and shit, you know what I mean? And it's fucked up because a lot of these people really gas thinking it is a game because instead of focus on the tackling issues, they more focus on entertainment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
He
Yeah.
just canceled the Jimmy Kimmel show too.
Yeah, they canceled it, right?
He canceled the Jimmy Kimmel show. Trump.
Who?
Yeah.
Who?
Trump.
Get the fuck out of here.
He had to cancel. Yeah, because they had their beef on X. He just canceled the show.
Yeah.
The CEO of Disney.
Yeah.
He had a meeting with the federal with the FCC, and Trump, because the CEO of the FCC is cool with Trump, so so FCC is taking their marching orders from Trump, and Trump told him, if you don't get Jimmy Fallon,
Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you don't get Jimmy Kimmel in line, I'ma have that show canceled, and then they had the show suspended indefinitely.
Yep.
A question. What channel is that on?
That's ABC.
7?
And that's owned by them, right? Disney?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And they own ESPN.
Shit, damn. Disney done bought out Ted Turner, huh? No, Ted Turner on TNT. My bad. TNT and Lifetime or some shit. Yeah, damn.
And all of this was instigated because of Jimmy Kimmel's comments about CK.
Yeah.
You know who. And it feels like if you and the messed up thing is that the black sister, the journalist for the Washington Times, got fired for just posting what that man actually said, and she got fired. So we're living in a state of repression. Like if you say anything remotely critical about this man, we're going to have you fired. We're going to have you ostracized, and we are going to have your life in shambles. To me, this is like we're living in this is like the real life J. Edgar. Help me out.
Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover.
Yeah.
Like this is like Hoover in the 21st century. Like this is like COINTELPRO being played out as we speak.
Yeah.
Like all of J. Edgar Hoover pretty much dismantled every progressive and radical organization that he felt was a threat to internal security. Trump is doing the same thing. It said that he's doing it openly, and he's dragging his nuts, saying, "Do something about it."
Fucked up. Trump piece of shit. Man.
Mike Tyson support him.
Huh?
Mike Tyson support him too.
Of course, Mike support him. He done paid his debt probably some shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah,
Tyson, what you gonna do about it? Listen, Tyson, I don't want no problems, but that's fucked up.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all. Mike ain't gonna be talking sideways to me.
Hell no.
Yeah, man.
I might do that shit on the phone, do the video. Yeah, Mike, what's up, nigga? Netflix, what's up, nigga?
Mike,
$100 million, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a chop, bro. Mike, we're gonna have to take this thing outside, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna bust up these nice people furniture, bro. We're gonna have to take this thing outside, Mike.
You got to fight with Mayweather next year.
I know how he is, but I would rather live with an L than walking away knowing that man chucked me.
Right.
You know, and I just have Miss Mocha grab a steak out the freezer for me to put on my eyebrow. Then you know what I'm saying? I get some peas out the freezer and put on my face, bro. But Mike ain't gonna.
To Mel Avenue for 2 miles.
Crazy.
Mike, you ain't gonna do it. And I know my main man Triborough gonna be there to support me too. He be like, hey, go get him, Freezy. Yeah, man. Hey, can I answer the question about the new rappers though that I listen to?
Yeah, you can answer it, yeah, because Luna asked that like a couple minutes ago.
You already know who I'm gonna say, right?
Don't say Kwame because he's not new.
Nah, I'm gonna say
Who you picking?
Glorilla.
Oh God! Of course he's gonna say that.
Yeah.
I should have known.
Yeah, I'll say Glorilla, bro. Hey, if you get past her accent, bro, what she say, you like, yo.
I actually like the accent on her. I think it's cute.
Yeah, me too, yo.
You know,
she a spitter, bro.
She got some flow. No, she got some flow.
Right.
And I think she a top 50 female rapper of all time right now.
Oh my God! Really? Top 50?
All time?
Top 50 all time? So we putting it in with Light and Latifah and Moni Love and Yo Yo.
No, I'm saying top 50. I'm not saying that she.
You said 50. I ain't mad at that.
Okay, if she's top 50, then is she's like is she between 50 and 40?
Yeah, I'm saying she barely made it. I'm saying if she put a whack album out, she'll be in the top 100.
I think I can still find better top 50 than her.
Who? Sometimes Leather?
I mean, they were cool, yeah.
What you say?
Yo, I would take Nonchalant over Glorilla.
Oh?
Ooh,
Nonchalant.
Oh,
5 o'clock
Nonchalant, yes, 5
o'clock
o'clock in the morning.
5 o'clock in the morning?
I had
Hell no.
It wasn't
Nonchalant, what?
Hell no. Where's it going to be? Outside of the corner?
Yeah,
Get your act together? Nah.
that was a
Listen,
drink.
let's look at that. But I ain't gonna compare to no Glorilla, man. Glorilla be flowing, man.
Yeah, she
Hell no. Nonchalant. Hell no. What was her name? Nonchalant. Compared to some ill flow. Nah. Sorry,
Oh,
Nonchalant.
That
Now you forgive me.
first album from her was Slept On.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it came out the same time as the show soundtrack, right?
Yeah, like 95, 96. Yeah.
Because I remember having both of them at the same time. I don't know if they came out around the same time. But I know
Show was 95. That's the soundtrack.
Classic. In my opinion.
Hey, Glorilla cute and all, but I gotta really like hear her. You know what I'm saying? Like I know, like I've heard like some songs, but not the whole album.
Yeah,
I mean, are we going to act?
Hmm?
So you wasn't a fan of Nonchalant Ray?
No. I wasn't. I ain't know that 5 o'clock in the morning shit. I laughed at that shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I laugh. I ain't gonna sit here and pretend. Nah, I ain't fucking with it.
I'm not putting
You
her
know
up.
what I'm saying? I ain't disrespected, but I ain't fucking with it.
Because when you get in the 20s and 30s, like when you get in the 20s and 30s, now you're talking about people like Heather B.
Right.
And people like that. And
I'll fuck with Heather B.
Huh?
I'll fuck with Heather B.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
So
I just been getting Nonchalant. Huh?
I don't think Glorilla is there yet though.
Right.
I think she still got some. But if you ask me like who's better, Amel or Glorilla, it ain't even close.
It's Glorilla.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't even close.
I don't know, yo. Hey, yo.
Amel?
Bro, you say the Mill. You ain't say Foxy. You say a Mill.
Amel wasn't there. I didn't like the Mill album.
She wasn't Foxy status or
Nah.
they couldn't get Foxy. They got a Mill.
Foxy top 10, bro. Foxy
Definitely top 10, bro. Listen, Foxy is definitely top 10.
Yes.
Of all time.
For sure.
Amel and Glorilla is like Low Expectations. You know that Mad TV skit? Low Expectations.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, like.
I don't know. I never liked her though. I didn't like the songs that she was on. I'm like, they didn't really need her on here.
Who, Mel?
Yeah, like the Dynasty joint. The you me.
I ain't gonna lie, that beat was so strong. It wouldn't hurt to have a Foxy or some shit like that. It'd have been more of a classic.
Right.
You talking about For the Fam?
Yeah. I can't find your now. You had Bleak, you had Jay in his prime, you know what I'm saying? You had fucking the introduction of Beans, you know what I'm saying? Like that was like at his first year. So the shit was raw, like, you know what I mean? Like actually he was like 2 years in the game already.
They spoon fed the game to her, bro, and she still ain't did nothing, bro. Like how you on a song that opens with Jay-Z and closes with the introduction to what's my guy name?
Be
You
the
didn't
single?
even question Ja Rule.
Ja Rule, yeah.
Like you open with Jay, who was hot as fish
For half
grease,
a mile.
and closing with the introduction to Ja Rule.
I never liked that song. I never liked it.
What, can I get it?
Yeah, I never liked the song.
That goes back to what I said last week about whack first ladies of rap crews.
Mhm.
Like Emil is the wackest first lady of any rap crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say Gorilla is top 50. I think Meg Thee Stallion is top 50 also.
Okay.
I think, and right now I have Meg as a slight edge as a song maker, but I think Glorilla is the better rapper. Like if you catch them, walking down the street and you just like just jump out on them in battle, I think Glorilla will destroy somebody in just a straight street battle. Where Meg is probably the better songwriter.
How do you feel about Doja Cat? Is she on here?
Yes.
I like Doja Cat,
yeah.
but I don't take her as a lyricist. But I know if I listen to her, what I'm gonna get from Doja Cat.
Yeah, you know she gonna put together good songs.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I was gonna say I feel like Doja Cat is like in the long list of female ingenues that have zero distinction. Asian doll, China doll, like all of the doll rappers. That's how I see her.
She's taking her music in a different direction though. Like she wants to do jazz. Like her last album, Scarlet, was very hip hop. And it was like a departure from the usual disco and dance stuff that she's done, the pop stuff, and it was more hip hop. The new album, she has a new album coming out, and it's gonna be. I mean, from the sound of it, she's going in like an '80s nostalgia sound because she's in love with like the '80s fashion and synthesizers and all that. So, but I don't like. I know, like again, like I know what I'm gonna get when I hear a Doja Cat project. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's artists that they're gonna have bars when you hear them, like a Rhapsody or a Shane Noah, and then when you hear like Doja Cat or Glorilla, you know what you're gonna get with them.
Doechii, yeah.
Yeah, Doechii, I love Doechii. I think Doechii is dope.
Doechii's a motherfucker, yo.
Yeah.
Now I forgot to mention her last time when it came to new females. I know Lady London is my boo. Right. All right, I'm making it clear. That's my new boo, Lady London. She's beautiful and she rips shit. Right. But so is Doechii.
Yeah.
Doechii? How you say it? Doechii or Doechii?
Will eat all of them in a battle, bro.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Nah. Yeah. She can't box with Lady London, yo. She can't box with Lady London.
Well, I mean, I only heard like the one mixtape. She has yet to release her official album, but like the fact that she's already done something with Westside Gunn and she knows who MF Doom is, I think she's marketable.
No, he said Glorilla. No, he said Glorilla. He said Glorilla rather than Rope. Not at all. Not at all. She can't box with Glorilla can't box with Lady London.
That lady in the circle. Okay.
I gotta hear Glorilla, man.
Yo, freeze.
Lady London is a rocker, yo. I'm telling you.
So freeze.
Glorilla got some shit too. Don't get me wrong. If you really want to go there, it's like, to me, it's like if it's the '90s, it's Foxy versus the Brat. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Who's the Brat?
Yeah.
Nigga, Glorilla. Who else?
Okay.
Man,
you know what? Nah. You gotta understand why I say that,
bro. Glorilla is Freddie Fox. Y'all remember Freddie Fox, the rapper Freddie Fox?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bumpy Knuckles.
Glorilla.
Yeah.
That's Glorilla. Like, don't bring.
She's more Bumpy Knuckles than the Brat.
1,000 feet. Keep left to stay on.
Yes.
Really?
Y'all gotta listen.
I gotta hear her. I don't hear it when I hear her.
I'm sad, bro. I'm sad that I gotta tell y'all this, bro. I'm sad, bro. I'm hurt.
Yo, I mean, the fact that you putting, Freddie Fox.
No, I said Foxy Brown. I said Foxy Brown. Foxy Brown.
No, but he's saying that she's more Bumpy Knuckles than the Brat.
Yes. That's
no. You don't get what I'm saying. No. I said a real heavy sparring game, like a heavy sparring game, like back then, Foxy was fucking ill as fuck, the lyrics. But
Right.
Brad had that flow.
Yeah.
Nigga, Brad had that flow. Total remix. With all three of them. Kim, Foxy, and Brad.
Yep.
Who had that flow?
Brad.
Let's keep it a buck. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So really got that flow.
I think
But motherfucking Lady London got them lyrics. Oh, yeah, I know exactly where I'm at.
Eve, like when people first saw Eve, they thought she was like a cutie, like the eye candy for the crew, until they found out that she was a bona fide spitter.
Right.
Like backstage, she ripping dudes' heads off on a whim. Like the rap, she said, yeah, I remember the rap they had. I can't remember the name of the video, but it wasn't a music video. It's just a video of Kanye West rapping like 9 minutes using verses from his songs and new stuff and all that. And Mos Def is standing there, and then they pan to Eve, and all of a sudden you see the side of Eve like come out of nowhere, like looking at Kanye, like, how dare you rap in front of me? Right. And she ripped this dude. She rap it, and all Kanye can do is just throw his hands up like, oh, bro, Glorilla. I'm telling you, Freddie Fox, bro. Glorilla is a beautiful female version of Tim Dog or
Tim Dog.
Tim Dog?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Tim Dog.
I'm talking about with the aggression.
Oh, okay. All right. Say that because that nigga was bold as fuck when he came out. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga was bold as shit.
I'm talking about, bro. Her name is Glorilla. What did we say? Her name is not Butterfly. You know what I'm saying? Her name is Glorilla.
Right.
She's telling you that she came
in.
Bro, y'all didn't hear about the man versus gorilla challenge, bro? Glorilla is like 100 female rappers versus Glorilla.
I got it.
Bro,
I got it here.
I'm sad that I ain't got no backup, man. Somebody let me get LL Cool J walkie-talkie, bro, so I can call for some backup, bro.
So if there was like a smack battle between Glorilla and Lady London, like where it's like URL style and they in a battle, who you got?
Man, you listen. You already know who I'm going with. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on Lady London. I've been listening, and I like Lady. So I gotta listen more, right? So I'm not discarding anybody that made it to this level, right? But all I'm saying is we got to be careful as an MC. You got to be careful who you walk up on, like with the, you know what I'm saying? Like if you Tariq and you heard Black Eyed Peas say you a trillion times better than Jay-Z, you better not walk up on Jay-Z, bro. You feel me? Like no disrespect to Black Thought, and I'm not saying that he will, but if somebody said you a trillion times better than Jay-Z, and you see this dude on the corner, yo, you better not try to battle this dude, bro. That's Jay-Z you talking about, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like legit, and it's the same thing for these female rappers. Like these female rappers, they come out, they beautiful, right? But if you got a song out, I'm so fancy, you already know. You better not walk up on Glorilla, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I think bro, on some real shit. She one of them. She one of them chicks. Don't get me wrong, yo. I fucks with her. She's definitely like far as like a new chicks that's ripping shit. Right. All three of the ones we named, bro, is three of the illest out right now. And I even like that group too, man. That little duo. Matter of fact, I was with Triborough last.
Girl something.
I fucks with them, yo.
Yeah,
I fucks with them, yo, for like a couple years. Yeah, something cold.
But I don't go. It's girl code. But I don't know. I don't think they have an album out though. I've only heard them like freestyle over other people's beats.
Yeah.
You had them on the show last week?
Nah.
It was the show we went to see Raekwon at Prospect Park. Oh, and they had like other performers, and they had. But I saw them in Coney Island too a couple years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. You know. But I mean, they don't have like no music out that I know of that I could say like, yo, like they dope. You know what I'm saying? They seem like they paying homage to the old school.
Right.
Let me ask y'all a question. Since we're talking about female rappers, are y'all familiar with Coffee Brown and Official? The female battle rappers.
Nah.
Okay, so
Brown, that name sound familiar.
over the weekend there was a battle, and it was on the same card as the Murder Mook and Hitman Holla battle.
I want to ask you about that later, but go ahead. I want to ask you about that later.
And Coffee Brown, it was in the third round, and Coffee Brown said something about official's loved one that got killed, and she was saying it as a rebuttal, and apparently, official got pissed off and she two-pieced Coffee Brown.
Wow.
Because Coffee Brown said something about her dead relative, and then officials said something about Coffee Brown's dead relative. Like, what's your take about boundaries when it comes to battle rap? Do you feel like there should be no boundaries? Is all as fair in love and war, or do you feel like there's some things that should not be talked about when battling?
Yeah. All right. All right. So, all right. How can I say this? It depends on the level of the other person, how far they're willing to go. Like, it still got to be boundaries, because one, as far as like physical, no. Because what keeps us interested is motherfuckers saying more and more and more over the top shit, or doing more over the top shit. You get what I'm saying? Saying shit like you watch the Murder Mook versus what's his name?
Hitman.
Right. Now, I forgot that Murder Mook mom passed away. I forgot all about that. And he said next to your mom, I'm like, whoo. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, they're actually built for that level of disrespect. Because one thing about battle rap, the bars for disrespect they just kept raising it to different levels, man. It's like, I mean, when Hitman did the other night, I watched that shit. I just watched that shit when I got back in town. Yeah, that shit, Then the paperwork. Now, the paperwork talk about all types of domestic shit. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, Hitman Holla, he posted, this was during the battle, he went on Instagram to post so-called legal documents that had accusations of Murder Mook sexually assaulting a woman and domestic and physically abusing women. And to me, I thought that angle was I thought the angle was counterintuitive, because if you really feel this way about this person, then why are you battling him?
Right.
Why are you helping him make money if you feel that way?
Bingo. To me, you just, like, I get it. Like, on one hand, I get it that there's personal animus that Hitman Holla has towards Murder Mook, and battling Mook is a way to exercise some of those demons and make money from it. But if you want to accuse Murder Mook of being a domestic abuser and sexually assaulting women, then you might as well go to the police with that, because now you're introducing this into the public domain.
Right.
And if those legal documents are real, then to me, I think ethically, you should not have battled Mook.
If I may, I just want to interject. So rule number 9, right? Rule number 9 of street code, right? And I got this from listen, when I started going out in the streets, they gave me this whole book of written and unwritten rules that if you want to survive in the streets, you can't break these rules, right? Rule number 9 is street rules is never talk about somebody's moms, right? Respect people moms, even if she be on that shit. When you see her and she be trying, miss, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep. That's true.
Yeah, Miss Mary, you know what I'm saying? That's my man, right? And she's like, nah, but I got $50. Hey, Miss Mary, I promise you, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I just can't, and me and my boys ain't gonna do that either, right? Rule number 14 in that same rule book is don't talk shit if you can't back it up, right? Like if you legit, if you say something out your mouth and you get two-pieced and you look like a sucker, you earned that. But if you talk shit and they try to two-piece you and you five-piece them, you straight, right? But rule number 1 in street code, and if you don't know rule number 1 from street code, I don't know what streets you've been in, but rule number 1 is no snitching, right? And bro, if you come out here with the paperwork for my man, showing the world like, yo, look at it's right here from my personal account. I'm snitching on him in public. If something happened to him, then that's the street justice, right? That's just how stuff go. Now, I don't live in the street no more. I just know those street codes from back in the day. Like when in the hood, the communities got to take care of themselves. That's why it's no snitching. That's rule number 1. I learned that from, man, I was like 4 years old. Like you can't be a stool pigeon, tattletale. You know what I'm saying? You can't. That's just what I learned. Now, am I saying it's right? I didn't write the rules. I just know that this is the rules that the hoods used to go by, right? Like those 3 rules just got broke, and there are no consequences for it. Like, don't talk shit if you can't back it up. Never.
You know what? That was more so, like you said, the tattletale and all that is actually developing your character of trust. That's what it all boils down to. People don't like. It's bigger than like somebody say, "Oh, he's snitching on his college." Yeah. He's snitching. But somebody tells you at work, "Oh, came from lunch break too long. Lunch was over at 11:30. It's 11:45. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro, yo, I thought you my guy. We worked together. We smoked on break together before. Now you want to rat? You get what I'm saying? So it's more so like just the whole character of your trust development. You get what I'm saying? That's what it boils down to.
And Ray, and listen, these rules was around before you and I were even thought about being born.
Real shit.
For Try Rock Back, everybody, bro. These codes of the streets was in place before my grandfather thought about being born. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when these rappers do these things like, hold on, you gonna break rule number 9? You gonna talk about somebody's moms? Bro, you already setting yourself up for an ass whooping just by doing that. Like, fuck rap. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then snitching. I mean, come on. I mean, where we draw the line, bro? I honestly don't know where to draw the line at. Because if dudes is like talking trash about your moms, people talking about shit and can't back it up, people out here snitching publicly, I don't know where the line is. I can't respect it. I can't respect, because even though things would be wrong, even if stuff be wrong, I still honor the code. Like, I didn't make these codes, right? These the codes, like whether you left the streets and now you somewhere else, or maybe you stayed in the streets too long and now you sitting down for like 8 or 9 years. Whatever it is, these codes apply everywhere. That's why I can't respect. And so, Rocket Bash, I'm sorry about taking your point, bro. But I just can't. It's just too much for me, bro.
Yeah, I totally feel you. And while you was talking, I was thinking, for those that are familiar with battle rap, like, this has been an ongoing thing. Like y'all remember Loaded Lux when he battled Charlie Clips?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Loaded Lux did the same thing. He brought paperwork, that allegedly showed Charlie Clips pots snitching on a case, from back in the day. And I felt like I always felt like certain things should stay in the streets. Like, okay, like you're trying to get, like every battle rapper tries to get an advantage over their opponent, but like Frieza was saying, like there's certain rules. And number one, don't talk about somebody's mother or anybody's dead relative.
Right.
And number two, no snitching. Like even like to me, I think where battle rap and hip hop is blurred is when it comes to bringing certain things that should remain in the streets and then bringing it, to the internet. And I think these things that are they're emblematic of a bigger problem that's happening in our community. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
That's perfect sense to me.
I mean, I just wanted to get your perspective on that.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, so let me ask you this. Like I said, there's different levels to that. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to, like I said, the disrespect is certain levels. I'm not gonna stay in front like I ain't entertained by some of this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's a shock factor, and they try to increase their shock value.
Me too.
But every day, it's still boundaries. But here's the thing. What about, all right? How can I say this? All right. So you know the whole Remy, Pat, Easy the Block captain situation, right?
Yeah.
Total fiasco.
All right. So when we first heard about it, right? When I first heard about it, let's say summer 23. I heard about it, but it's like through the grapevine. It's like you hear about it, but you don't hear nobody else actually speak publicly about it, especially not, Remy and Pat. It was quiet, right?
Yeah.
Until the battle with Geechee Gotti. You know what I'm saying? The battle with Geechee Gotti. I don't know if you remember that. The battle with Geechee Gotti.
Yeah, it was on Chrome 23.
Right. Now that was before you heard Pat blew the spot. I'm not blew the spot. Talk about it. Pat or Remy talk about it. You know what I'm saying? It might have been before Uncle Murder said something about it. You know what I mean? Uncle Murder said his shit, whatever. Right? How you feel about that? How Geechee exposed it?
I feel like Geechee, like Geechee Gotti as a battle rapper, he's like a mix between, like if MC8 was a battle rapper, he would be Geechee Gotti. Geechee Gotti, he has portrayed himself as the realest Crip gang member that has ever battle rapped, and he's openly talked about certain cases that he was involved in. The thing that was different with Geechee Gotti, it just seemed like Geechee Gotti was determined to have a viral moment, because throughout the entire battle, he was rapping to Remy as much as he was rapping to Easy the Block Captain. And he talked about Easy the Block Captain was black. He was making pillow talk with Remy about certain things that Pat Post was doing, with other women, kind of snitching on Pap, and Geechee Gotti took advantage of that and started rapping about it and made whole rounds about it. To me, that's more. I gotta be honest. Like, on one hand, I was entertained by it, but on the other hand, I was like, "This is like TMZ sensationalist bullshit in 3 rounds of battle rap." And and at least with Arsenal, he's king disrespect, but he's made that his brand. Like when going in, when you battle Arsenal, you want to hear everything that could be said about your family, and he accepts that. But that was his brand. I feel like ever since then, you've had other battle rappers try to mimic that pathway, and And for Geechee Gotti, it's had some rewards. And for other battle rappers, it's been, disastrous. As a matter of fact, does anybody remember Adi Boom?
Yeah.
Was he the dude that battle? I forget my guy name that used to be with Cassidy. My
AR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey yo, but I'm gonna be honest though, bro. Disrespect been in the battle game since the battle game was invented, bro. That's what I mean. It's just levels. They just took different levels. You know what I'm saying? Arsenal just know for taking disrespect to a different level, but disrespect been in the game way before Arsenal, bro.
Yeah.
Real shit, yo. You know what I mean? Like I ain't know Arsenal till after the Smack DVDs. You know what I'm saying? As far as like a battle rapper, you know what I'm saying? So, but you know what I mean? Like it's always never disrespect. Listen, Eminem on 8 Mile beating no boy, regardless of what disrespect. He said, but I know. He said something about homeboy
I know something about you. Yeah.
Right. Private school.
With the
But look, I got something funny for y'all. Look. And it's no disrespect, right? But it seems funny because we don't understand it. But translation, when you ever saw a battle that we don't understand the language, but they going hard, like
them Indian dudes.
No, the Asian dudes that was like, and they said he had said some shit like the same shit with M said, expose some dude that's supposed to be tough, but he went to private school and shit. I'm like, damn, I ain't think that culture even care about that type shit.
Right.
That's how he's global, bro. But I ain't go front though. I lost my son was getting me into because I like to listen to dudes lyrically on a song, right? Instead of like battle rap. That wasn't my thing, right? My son's put me on it. And then he was like, yo, no lie. We was going up to this school, both of us got transcripts from, and he was like, yo, I ride with you, whatever. So we both of us going up get transcripts, whatever. And he was like, yo, you heard that Tory Lanez freestyle on Funk Flex? I was like, hey, if you play that shit that's whack, I ain't never listening to freestyle shit ever again. He's like, nah, Tory Lanez ripped it. I was like, bro, you know how I feel about the art. If you're an R&B singer, do your harmonies, right? Do your harmonies, write your love songs and shit. Make you a little dance. You know what I'm saying? Do your little shoulder rolls or whatever. Bro, don't cross that line, bro. Do not cross that line. He's like, nah, I promise you. You got to get out of that mindset, man. You got to give these boys a chance. I was like, okay. I gave it a chance. I listened to it, bro. I think I listened to it like 3 times trying to give Tory Lanez a chance, bro. And from then on, I was like, yo, rap ain't the same no more, bro. Like legit, how you Tory Lanez talk about how gangster you are, dog. You Tory Lanez talk about how gangster he is on a Funk Flex freestyle funk. The thing that disappointed me the most is how does Funk Master Flex, a dude born, and he wasn't born in the 90s, but y'all understand what I mean by him being noticed in the 90s, coming to fame in the 90s. Like, how are you gonna endorse this shit? Ain't you a gatekeeper? You let Tory Lanez rap for like 7 minutes? He freestyling, but he got the rap in his phone? How do I even know it's him?
And have you heard of Tory Lanez diss track to Jordan Lucas? Yo, that's something to be offended by.
Bro. I just can't the game has never been the same, bro.
Oh man, yo.
Yo, what's up with these Canadian rappers? These light-skinned Canadians being tough, bro.
Yo, could you imagine like if one of the rappers from BBD started dissing Mad Skills or Supernatural in the 90s? How whack that would look. It's pretty much the same thing with Tory Lanez.
Yeah, but y'all, hey, yo, hold up, y'all. All right, y'all said Flex put what's his name? Tory Lanez on the freestyle, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But I'm asking, all right, so let me ask y'all a question. What's worse? Tory Lanez, right?
Mhm.
Or when they gave Safari a platform to freestyle on?
I ain't even heard it, but just hearing
What do you
that.
say? What do you say? He said, your pocket's losing weight. I'm calling you acting.
What?
Yo,
Yo, but
Bro, we
Safari
gotta buy us a radio station, bro.
Yeah.
He said,
yo, but Safari freestyle was much whacker.
that's what I'm saying. Yo.
Yo, he wrote that and came. Wait a minute. Was that off the dome or did he have that in his phone?
Hey, listen. All I know is he put mad energy behind it, like he ripped the stadium, bro. Like he just he had the same energy, like he had the same energy as if he said, if he was Hove saying ass Nas, he don't want to with Hove. Real
Right.
shit.
Wow.
Wait, you telling me he left the house with that?
Yeah.
Yo,
You telling me he left the crib with that?
Yo, Freeze. Have you ever been in the Have you ever been in a cipher where somebody's rhyming and they swear they spitting, and then like they walk away from the cipher thinking that they killed it? That's what Safari did.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
Yo. And see, the thing is, it breaks our heart because when it came to Flex, it said you had to be a certain caliber to make it the freestyle to Flex. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Because remember he the nigga that had that. He played a part, and that's why Nas ain't want to fuck with him like that because he played a part.
Right.
And I'm not saying he chose a side. You know what I'm saying? He's a DJ, so of course, you know what I mean. You got to rock with with both sides. But remember,
you gotta play what's hot, bro. That's what.
Right, but remember, he's the one with the freestyle with Beans and motherfucking Freeway, and wholesale pay for the for the ads, the ad space.
Yeah.
Woo! Listen, bro, that's legendary, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to go from that to your pockets.
He gets some right occasionally, like Simba, like Simba freestyle on there. I kind of enjoyed that, right? But then Tory Lanez, bro, you let that man have a whole block of time. That man rapping on his phone. We don't even know if he wrote that. Like legit. If it was, I would put Tory Lanez freestyle. Tory Lanez is a rapper I would put on the same level as. Try, who the worst rapper you ever heard in your life?
Oh God. I don't know. Young Thug. I don't know. Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice is a spitter.
I mean, I can understand Vanilla Ice.
Whoa. Vanilla Ice is a spitter?
What did Blood Clock, man?
No, I'm not saying he's a spitter. Well, you said worst rapper. I'm thinking like Vanilla Ice or like any drill rapper.
Not true. What's I say? He's a spitter.
Not. Hey, real talk. All the rappers in Vanilla Ice used to be on tour with Public Enemy and them, opening up all of them, right?
He don't sound like Chuck D.
Right.
No, he don't. No, he don't sound like Chuck D. But what I'm saying is all the rappers that were on that tour, they was co-signing for him to try to get him a deal, but nobody would give him a deal. And then he sold out and flipped and became Vanilla Ice from Miami, looking like Dunkirk in his video.
Right.
With the hair.
He lied about where he was from.
Yeah, all of that.
He didn't write that though. He didn't write that.
Yo, sold out just to get a deal. Threw away lyricism, all of that stuff, just to appeal to the masses.
Right.
He didn't write that though, bro. He didn't write that. He didn't write that at all. I know who wrote it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Michael J. Fox.
What? From Family Ties?
Michael J. Fox from the
Michael J. Fox wrote Ice Ice Baby?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I didn't even know that.
Now I'm just fucking with you. It sounds like it though.
It sounds like it, right? They were saying my man was a bona fide spitter from Dallas, Texas.
Word.
Right? Bonafide spitter from Dallas, Texas, right? He was like, yo, we got to put him on tour. We got to put him down because he's so dope. He's so dope. He's so dope. They don't give him a chance because he's white. And then he sold out because he wanted a record deal. And this is who he became, right? But people, if you ask people like all the old heads and stuff, they were like, yo, nah, this dude is legit like a spitter. But he was like, yo, he just taking a different route, bro. He just gonna be like, I gotta get the bag, bro, because he been out in the streets, out in the wild for like 3 years without a deal. And he's like, man, I'm out here 3 years. I'm better than Pete Nice. I'm better than MC Search. Nobody give me a chance. They like, it's like 4 white dudes out here rapping right now. Hip hop ain't gonna let 5 white rappers take over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, but next thing you know, yeah. I heard Chuck D tell a story. I heard, man, over the years, I heard like mad people talk about that, bro. Over the years.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, so Chuck D said Vanilla Ice and spit.
Yep. Call him out, bro.
Oh man.
No, listen, I'm not saying it's not true. It just sounds funny, like, you know, Chuck D co-signed for Vanilla Ice.
Well, I mean, he did co-sign for Young Black Teenagers. He gave them the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's something different. Them niggas is raw, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. I remember
they were slept on too.
Yeah, they were slept on. You know what I'm saying? They was like, it kind of sounded the youngsters that the song that I heard though at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like the voice and shit. It's like the youngsters and the Beastie Boys. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
But Chuck D don't co-sign everybody, bro.
Nah, he don't.
He don't co-sign everybody, bro. He don't co-sign. Nah.
Yo, it's funny you brought up the youngsters. I just saw an interview with the youngsters on allhiphop.com.
Yeah.
And they were talking about like coming back out, and they want to come back. They want to do a sequel to the Aftermath album. But Karan left the group. Like he's retired from rapping. He's producing still, but it's just Taj J and Tariq. And they grandfathers now, and they're trying to come back in the rap. So I always felt like the youngsters were underrated too.
It was my niggas, yo. I love Cool Pop, yo.
Huh?
They changed their name, right?
Huh?
They called it the Illy Funksters.
The Illy Funksters.
Yeah.
They from Philly.
They from Philly. Yeah, them niggas was tough, bro.
Yeah. And they had took a break from the industry or whatever.
And I ain't gonna hold you, man. I got all right when that was out, right? It was when it was hot.
Yeah.
That same spring, it was Easter Day, right? We went to somebody's block, not far from us, whatever, right? North North. Nigga used to rap back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They used to really get take it serious. Before I leveled up, I got my ass whooped. Right? Well, we got ass whooped, right? By 3 Puerto Rican niggas that just remind me of the youngsters, and they ripped us on that cruise pop beat. Nigga,
wow.
They ripped us so fucking bad, nigga. I
My man lost the Rider Bands.
Yo, boy, yo. No bullshit, yo. Nah, worse, yo. I lost some motherfucking I lost to the nigga let me see. Now you Rider Bands, yo. It was 3. It was, you know how the youngsters had like 3 dudes, and one was like the youngest out of all of them and shit.
Yeah. It was I think Taj J was the youngest. Yeah,
Puerto Rican Taj just ended that shit. Like, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. The Ricans, the niggas, the Rockets. I was like, this, and these niggas was raw. But that was the last time we got our ass whooped. I tell you that. That shit put some fire. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They whoop. Yo, let me tell you something. Shout out to them niggas, man.
Yeah.
Them niggas was tough, yo. Oh my God. Them niggas was tough. Oh yeah, man.
Who you like better, them or Illegal? You like them or better? Or Illegal?
You know what? Illegal was spitting too. They was like a little Redman and Tretch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how they, but Illegal had some shit too. And then they both went solo out of the blue.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to the one like Tretch. Hershey. He ended up going to Cali, concert Hershey Luke. And he ended up getting, I think he passed away, right?
Did he? I didn't hear about that. Little Malik.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Unless I'm mixing up with Badass.
Oh
From,
yeah, Badass
Yeah,
passed away.
Badass passed away.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cause you know I like that. You know that era of the West Coast. I know it's somewhere around there, but yeah, man. The youngsters was them niggas. But that beat, boom, boom, boom. Nigga, I'm about to play that shit tonight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
That
You
was a
talking
joint.
about Cruise Pop?
That's my shit.
Cruise Pop and Hip Hop Ride was a joint. Mad Props.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you also. I got another memory for that video.
Year, bro.
Huh?
93 was a crazy year.
Yeah,
bro.
93 was great. Yeah.
Oh, now this is what I want to tell you. All right, so you know how you got every era has when and this is from the era where videos were special, right?
Mm.
Every era has just like you have a list of producers, a list of rappers who's hot. You got a list of video producers, right?
Yeah.
Like Hype Williams or Boom, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Robert Daniels, right?
Yeah.
You had this company called Stable Films. Stable Films, right? And when I give y'all the visuals, y'all gonna realize they all similar at the same era. All right. They directed Cruise Pop with Tretch, the youngsters in Tretch, right?
Right.
They directed Laws Underground, Chief Rocker, had Dim Dark, right? And then later that year, they did Akinelli, It's the Bomb, baby.
Oh,
and I was supposed to be at that video shoot. My whole crew was there. I was at work and shit. It was early Saturday morning. I had to work.
Right.
And real shit, I never forget, the story they told me. But the thing is, my bro I grew up with, that was his family. That was he was a part of the production team by playing an extra. He holds them down when they need extra people for the video scenes and shit.
Right.
So it's how Hype might have the same actors and shit in his video, or maybe Benny Boom, or how that shit go. So he's basically one of the common actors that would be in their videos.
Right.
And Stable Films, yo. If so y'all get a chance, you look at Cruise Pop and you look at what's that shit? It's the Bomb and Laws Underground Chief Rocker.
I remember those videos, yeah.
See, it dims real dark. You got like dark spaces and shit like that. You know what I mean? And yeah, and all of them got dark spaces and dark phase and transition to the next scene. Real shit.
Yeah, and they were all wearing like vests and Timbs and all that, and I love it.
Machetes and shit, chains and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got Chief Rocker, the song.
Yeah.
In my top 250 rap songs of all time, bro.
250? That's what you said?
Damn.
Bro, do you know? Bro,
how do you go by numbering these things? 250?
No, I'm saying, bro, do you know how many rap songs come out every year, bro?
I know, but I mean, like, if it's like a top 100, where is it going? Is it even top 100?
Nigga, what? Chief Rocker? It's one of the best hip hop songs of all time.
I think it is. He said 250 though.
God damn.
It's definitely top 250, bro. It's not even close. It might be top 200.
Oh my God, top 200, bro. 200.
No, wait. Come on,
you might as well say top 1,000.
God damn.
It's not.
Nah.
For sure.
That
was like their biggest song off of that first album.
But again, it's one of the biggest songs.
I loved it, bro. I loved it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But that wasn't their first song. The first song.
No, it wasn't the first song. They had Psycho, and then they had Funky. Funky Child was my joint. Funky Child was my joint.
I like Return to the Funky Child. Yeah. That's how I started rocking with them. Then when they said Laws Underground from Newark, I'm like, Newark.
Yes.
Oh shit! Where do you think? Where these niggas from?
Yeah, they were fire, man.
Yeah, I'm saying top 250 for Chief Rocker.
250, wow,
bro. For shit, bro. I have it in the same category as a song by Das Effects called Mike Checker. You remember that?
You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart. You're breaking my heart.
250?
Nah, I was about to
Mike Checker is 250.
Nah, yo, them niggas get busy, man. No, don't do that to Das, man. Listen, man. Come on, man. Listen, man. Nah, don't do that.
What's your top 100? I'm curious to see your top 100 list.
What's your top 20?
top 20.
Yeah, because it better be. I don't want to hear no memes. This is why we hot type shit.
No, man, come on, man.
Oh no.
We talk, man. Nah, for me, the top 50, my top 250 is legitimately songs for the culture. So even if they didn't sell 1 million copies, right, it's still the culture's top 250.
They're more important songs, you're saying?
Yes, like
okay.
For the culture, like for the and to me, it's more than 250 of them because one could say Eminem might have 7 of them by himself. Somebody could say NWA might have 2 or 3 of them by themselves.
Right.
You could say Jay-Z might have 10 of them by himself.
I don't want to flood the whole list with Jay-Z though. Like,
but
like 3.
But if you keeping it a stack though, you can't leave out songs like Dead Presidents because it didn't sell like
that would be on the list. We'll put that out. That would be on the list.
But the song with Alicia Keys, the New York
Empire
song,
State of Mind, that don't need to be on it.
No, child, but listen to what I'm saying. My point is that song sold more copies than Dead Presidents. You feel me? Like legit, it was an international sensation. Dead Presidents was like, it was dope. It's probably a top 50 rap song of all time, right? But when you talk about the top 50, top 100, you got to include, man, like Tupac might have 12 songs in the top 250, bro. He might, depending on what kind of fan you are of Tupac.
You said top 250 though with you didn't say top 50 or top 100. You said 250. I mean,
but what I'm saying, it sounds disrespectful until you think about how many rap artists that you like. Right, like think about how many rap artists you listen to, how many rap artists you like. Like for me, I like Jersey, right? I like Jersey rappers, right? And so when on my list, I know I'm gonna have at least 15 Jersey songs in there from my Jersey artists, right? At least 15. And if you do that for Pop, if you do that for Dre, Eminem, Outkast, Ludacris, Nelly, if you do all of that, bro, but you got like 400 songs. You know what I'm saying? So by the time you like, yo, you gotta trim this thing down, peel it back. What is the song like? The song "Fugitive" by K Solo. What is that rank?
Where is it at? I don't even know. That's not even my favorite K Solo song though. I mean, 275. I don't know.
What is your
275?
I mean, I'm picking the numbers like him because he be saying like some crazy numbers.
Yeah, 250.
But you gotta have a cutoff, bro. Like everybody.
What's the cutoff? Is it 250 or 300?
For this 250, it's like the 250.
Damn, but all right. So who? Give me a top 10. Or give me a top 20.
Top 10. See, you put me on the spot, bro.
Got to, because I'm trying to figure out. Because listen, 250 is a long way down.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Right.
That's 250. 250. God damn.
That means in y'all mind, y'all thinking it's 259 songs better than this one. But what we should be thinking is this song at 250, wherever it's at, is better than 10 million other rap songs that have ever been made. That's what we should be thinking.
I agree.
Because bro, like think about how many new rap songs you listened to this year, and how many of those won't be in that 250. I would venture to say there are no songs made in 2025.
Well, that's even albums too. Like albums wise, it's like it's not a lot of times albums coming out.
Now I'm saying, but there was a time when a bunch of albums was coming out though, right?
Right.
So
that would be hard to just rank those songs. Like I don't know where I would put my checker. I don't think it'll be.
So give me top 10 though.
Top 10 all time?
No, I'm asking. Give me
top
10.
10 rap songs all time.
Top 10 rap songs of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I know you got K Solo up in there because you always talk about K Solo.
No, I ain't got no.
No K Solo.
No. Top 10 got to be the most impactful songs that rap has ever produced. Right? When you talk about the top 10, it's got to be the greatest songs an artist from any era has ever created, bro.
Right.
So in other words, the top 10 got to be Smithsonian songs.
Yep, it's got to be, bro. Right? Yep, you absolutely right, bro. It's got to be like the Mount Rushmore, Smithsonian, whatever we want to call it. It's got to be the Hall of Fame of rap songs. And so when you think about that, I don't know the 10 songs that could be in it, because I think there are probably 30 songs deserving to be in the top 10, but they all can't make it.
Right.
Man,
You know what I'm saying? They all can't make it, bro. And then at the same time, we talk about the golden era, right? And then you want to give props to like the new school guys that made dope stuff, right? Like for instance, my coworker is like, yo, I don't know why you hate Kendrick, but They Not Like Us is one of the greatest rap songs ever. Right? And in my mind, Try already know how I feel. I'm like,
Right.
yeah, it might be top 800. You know what I'm saying? It might be.
God,
800.
all right, so let me get 5 of your 10 or 10. I'm still waiting for that 10. I just want to hear at least.
I think we gotta do a show about that, Unc.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
You might have to do like a top 100 or top 50 hip hop songs all time.
Yeah.
Because that's hard, man.
Because you remember when we did the top 25 beats of all time?
Right.
You remember how many songs was on honorable mention, bro? The
Yeah, it was a lot.
mention list was longer than the real list.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, man. Like the top. Okay, I'll say this, right? When it comes to, I'll give 3, right? I gotta give the Sugar Hill Gang credit. I gotta put their song in the top 10, right? I don't care if it's 1 or 10, it's in there somewhere, right? I gotta give the Eminem joint where Eminem had the song "It Set the World on Fire."
Which one? Stan?
The one with
My
the
name?
Irish chick, that one with the Irish chick was singing, and at the music awards they had like 100 dudes looking like Eminem. Everybody had
Real Slim Shady?
Which one is it?
Real Slim Shady or Stan?
No, it wasn't Real Slim Shady. It was I think it might have been Stan. When they turned the curtain around and it was Elton John on the piano singing the Irish girl part.
Oh, that was Stan.
Yeah.
And you got to give it consideration.
I love that song.
Now, I don't know if it's in the top 10, but judging by people, bro, when the music awards come out, it's 100 Eminems standing there like, you know what I'm saying? Like they get ready to spit, you looking in the crowd, you don't know who it is. And then Eminem come from all the doppelgangers and walk up to the stage and he performs. And you can hear the pencil writing in the background.
Right.
And then the stage turn around right when the chorus kick in. And then Elton John like,
yeah. But that was the year that he the gay rights people were like at the Grammys and they were in an uproar because of what he was like putting them down or whatever, and he decided to do that performance with Elton John.
Bro, it's got to be one of the greatest songs.
Yeah,
ever.
that's one of my favorite Eminem songs.
I'm not saying
I'm saying you said Stan is in the top 10.
No, I'm saying it's got to be in consideration. What I'm saying is I'm pulling that song out the batch and putting it to the side. Because if I get about 8 songs and I can't get no more, I'll be like, yeah, let me put Stan in here. Right?
Yeah.
Like because there are other songs too, like songs that mean so much to hip hop, like Fight the Power. Right.
Hey, listen, I was waiting for you to say something with some impact. I'm not gonna argue with you about no Stan. You know what I mean? Right. That shit, yo, that was the shit.
Yeah.
I was just praying you don't say no shit like my music makes so hard. Make me say, oh no. My Lord, thank you for blessing me. You know what I mean? No disrespect to Hammer, but I thought
wow.
I ain't gonna say that, but what I will say though is California Love by Tupac.
Oh yeah. That was a
I don't bail for out of jail, California Dream. I like the remix better though. I like the remix better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying when I mentioned Chief Rocker being top 250, I'm not saying that it's not good enough to be close to the #1 song. I'm like it is in that group that is better than all the rest of rap that has ever been created.
Right. So when you say something is like 375, I'm just not gonna take offense to that.
Yeah, when I say, bro, when I say top 250, that means there's a cutoff. Nobody else is allowed. Nobody else is allowed in here, right? I'm not saying that, man, it's the 238th best song. Nah, bro.
So is Chief Rocker top 100? Like, is it between 190?
I'm gonna say Chief Rock is in the 240s.
God damn, bro. What the fuck is Chief Rocker, my nigga? It ain't Psycho, nigga. It's Chief Rocker, my nigga.
I know, bro. That's what I'm saying,
Chief
dog.
Rocker. I mean,
Hey,
man,
Rock,
at least throw it in 150s.
Hey, Rocker, can I call Ray my dog? Can I say dog? Can I call him dog, bro?
Yeah.
I need some permission. Because in the streets, when you call somebody dog, that's a term of endearment, bro. That's like a term of love.
Right.
That's love, bro. I just need permission from somebody to say, call Ray my dog. That's all I need. Somebody say yes, so I'll know.
Right, yes.
He said 240, like 10 steps before 250, like, God damn.
Bro, you gotta look at it like an exclusive club, bro. It's an exclusive club. It's not you throwing out the trash, bro. Right?
Now listen, in my top 10 hip hop songs of all time, right? Real shit, bro. My favorite, I have it on vinyl. I have my favorite on vinyl, bro. And Triborough was my witness.
Yeah.
I have Black Sheep, The Choice Is Yours on vinyl, bro.
Black Sheep.
The Choice Is Yours on vinyl.
Yes.
On vinyl. You know what I mean? Real shit. On vinyl.
Classic.
That right there is an all-time classic, bro. They even got they even got a dreads on the Venmo commercial now. Y'all saw that shit? You can Venmo this. You can Venmo that. I ain't mad at the dreads, get that bread.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The choice is yours, yo.
I ain't mad at them, bro. It's in my top 70. I ain't mad.
Damn.
I want to see the top 10 though. You said top 70.
Wait a minute.
He said Stan.
We gotta do a show for that, man.
Yeah.
The Choice Is Yours is in the top 10.
That's a great song.
It is.
Yo,
People know that song,
bro. I love that song, bro.
It is, bro.
That's my favorite, man.
Okay. All right. So that means songs like Nothing But a G Thing are not in the top 10.
No, that gotta be in there too.
How many songs?
Well, I know what you mean. Everybody can't fit, but I mean like important songs like that, like Chief Rocker to me is their signature song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now that's effects. I don't know. I love They Want Effects. Mike Checker, people love that too.
Yeah, I love the whole.
Real hip hop.
Yep. I love Das Effects, bro.
Yeah.
I nothing bad to say about them, bro.
Right.
Yeah, man.
We gotta do a show for that, man.
But
that'll be too hard to pick like just one from one artist.
All I'm saying is try to think about after you pick song number 10 to be in your top 10, and we shuffle it from 1 to 10.
Right.
Think about all the songs you left out.
I know it's gonna be a lot of honorable mention, but it's like if you have like top 50, you gotta pick like the best 50 impactful songs.
Bro, when you talk about top 50, now you talk about leaving out. Are you really gonna leave out the Flavor in Your Ear remix?
No, that's going on there.
Okay, so now the Scenario remix is not gonna be in there.
No, I'm good with the original one. The original one I'm good with.
We can't put 80 songs.
I love the remix, but I could put the original one on there because Busta killed it at the end.
To me, I think Freezy is saying like it has to be like the NFL standard, like for induction, like so even great songs are going to be excluded from top 50 or top 100 because the history of hip hop is so long.
Right.
So I understand why, Chief Rocker not being top 100, given the history of great songs in the culture, that's understandable. And to be totally honest with you, I like They Want Effects more than Chief Rocker.
I don't know. I love both of those two singles. I love both of them. I don't know. I feel like They Want Effects probably could make it more, but there's people that love Mike Checker too. So
wait. Okay. All right.
You know, and then they have real hip hop. Remember, they got real hip hop was a banger too.
95, yeah.
Yeah.
But think about it like this.
She rocker too, bro.
Yeah.
You heard me?
But think about it like this. When Das EFX came out, how many groups in rappers jacked their style?
Exactly. They were biting them. You had R&B. You had Jodeci biting them. They style.
This is what I'm saying.
Mr. Dalvin, when he's rapping on Diary of Mad Ben, he was sounding like Das EFX on it.
Right.
Exactly.
And Missy.
Nah, but you had non-rappers doing it even more. That made it worse.
Right.
Yo,
non-rappers like Cedric Sabellos.
Right.
He's the worst, bro.
Yo, I'll even give you
no.
a better example. Do y'all remember Snow, Informer?
Yeah.
Remember how annoying that song was?
Yeah.
Informer.
No.
Bro,
do y'all think Das EFX wanted, if they could, would they have like did for Drake and just filed like a cease and desist? Like you jacking our style, like you're ripping us off.
Yeah.
Like that's how much of a rip Snow was jacking from Das EFX.
Right.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. And so a song like Informer, even though I don't like it, I still have to put it in the top 2,000. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put it in the top 2,000, bro. Like for instance,
You're killing me right now, man.
Songs that a song that I don't like, but I gotta respect it. Right in my top 500 is that song "Me So Horny" by 2 Live Crew.
He said 500. Wow.
Yeah, you feel me? Because
2 Live Crew.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
yeah.
Is it because that song was such a fire starter for censorship in music?
And when I traveled the country, bro, like legit, people was like, that Nas is all right, man, but we got to play some DJ Jimmy, right? We got to play some, depending where you at. It's like, we got to play some DJ Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? We got to play some Poison Clan. Right. You know what I'm saying? We got to play some, depending on where, we got to play some Underground Kings. Like depending on where you at. Like with me, I have a lyric bias. Like you got to be a spitter for me to enjoy the song, right? That's just my bias. I understand it, and I know I'm wrong for it in certain conversations, but I understand it.
Right.
I mean, I get it. Like if you had a barbecue at a family reunion, you're not gonna throw on, I gave you power.
Nah.
Right.
But you might play some Supersonic though.
Yeah.
You might.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about like the top 250. What I'm saying is in my opinion, the top 250 is jam-packed to the brim. So if you made it within that top 250, right, that means you did something, right? But if your song 251 through a million, then you just in that class of songs that just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
anything below, anything above 1 million, you good. You made it. Anything after 1 million wasn't good.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Like song number, a top 1 million song is Buttermilk Biscuits by Sir Mix-a-Lot. Buttermilk Biscuits, here we go, sift the flour, roll.
I don't think I ever heard that. Who did that?
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
So Mix-a-Lot. Wow.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. Yes, that's a top 10 trillion song.
I never heard that.
So let me ask you a question, Freeze. Is Certified Gangster by Jim Jones, is that like a top 1 million rap song of all time?
That song was fire.
He being kind. Hey man, Jim Jones, appreciate you for being so
kind. Hey man, that was one of my joints from Jim. Him in the game.
I ain't gonna front, y'all. I can't front, man.
Yo, what's it? Hey Ray, let me ask you.
Jim Jones music.
You put me on the spot. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Try. You mind if I put Ray on the spot?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm not your honor. I don't need permission to treat the witness.
No, you don't need permission.
Like a hostile witness, right? This is our people. Ray, can you tell us a under the radar top 20 rap song of all time? Like a song that's
under the radar,
certified top 20, but it's an under the radar joint that fit in every time.
Meaning I mean, it's dope, but it should have got more. It's surprised that it didn't get the popularity it got.
Like the streets love it, but maybe radio didn't.
Oh man, I can nigga, where we want to start? That's my forte. We want to start. We start with Nas. Where y'all at? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You can't tell me that shit wasn't tough. It didn't get to play.
You know what I'm saying?
20? Huh?
Top 20 all time?
Top 20. Here's a catch to that. You know what? He got so much shit. Just like how you say Pac got some shit for the top 50.
Yeah,
real shit. That's a dope ass Nas song, but I heard it better. But it was dope. Don't get me wrong. It probably will make top 20 though. No, but listen, you put popular songs in 250. I put something like that in I ain't gonna say 250. It's nice.
Let me give you.
I'd say 200. No, I get you saying far as like you. What about, does that have to be a popular rapper?
Phone tap. That got to be top 50.
I got that.
I mean, that's the best joint on the Firm album to me.
I got that as top 500.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if it was a radio or whatever. They ran that shit to the ground.
Yeah,
I got tired of hearing that shit because I don't know. They just I like the more exclusive part of the Firm. I like the introduction to the Firm album opposed to the actual Firm album, meaning the mixtape shit they was doing opposed to the album shit.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So, but that song they got though, spends so many nights. Breaking big face bennies, betting against a friendly dice. I can't call it. It's going too good to spoil it. Tell it like it is the raw scenario rewarded. Some shit like that. That shit was raw. And then they had on one of the album had cannabis on that shit. They took Nas' verse off. You know what I'm saying? We know what that's about, but you know.
Bro, it's some that's what I'm saying. Dog, that's what I'm saying. It's some sleeper songs that if we name them, they slide in the top 50 ahead of Chief Rocker. And it's not because we dislike Chief Rocker. It's just that some songs you just might.
Yo, I got an answer for your question.
Mm-hmm.
Hand of the Dead Body by Scarface.
Mm.
Yo, that's a song that was, at least here in Detroit, we played that song heavy. You know, it was played like you would hear it at the barbershop. You would hear it, you know, playing from different cars, passing by. It didn't get much radio airplay. It wasn't like a big hit.
Right.
But Hand of the Dead Body by Scarface,
bro,
that song hit for several reasons. Number one, this was at the time when C. Dolores Tucker,
Calvin Butts,
and all of these conservative, political pundits was trying to get rap music taken off of record store shelves. They wanted to censor rap, and they were holding rappers to a higher standard than teachers and politicians. So it was definitely a political issue. And the way that Scarface and Cube broke down their perspective on how rap music was being used as a political football even back then, I think it resonates then, and it resonates even more now, given the state repression around democracy and free speech. So that's a song that was heavy in the streets, didn't get much burn in the clubs, but if you play that song in 2025, I guarantee you there's going to be people that are going to feel that song because of what the message is saying and conveying.
Right. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like songs like this one, like you just talking about, like it easily slide into the top 250, and it's not like a song that got a ton of radio play, but the gatekeepers of the art understand that it's a masterpiece, right? Like for real talk, everybody ain't gonna get hip hop. Like everybody ain't gonna get it. like certain songs are gonna be dope. Like to me, DMX's song "Flippin'" is a top 25 song of all time, but people don't get it. Like they're like, yo, the song is dope, man. It's kind of, but when you listen to that, man, like legit, the dude wrote a song begging for help because he got these mental issues, and he breaking it down in the song. He's screaming out for help, and he telling you, I'm slipping, I'm falling, and I can't. All the stuff he telling you in the song, people are like, yo, that's dope, son. And then you're like, nah, he begging for help. He begging for help, and everybody talking about the song is dope. And songs like that, to me, like that and Stan, they kind of flow like water into these top 250s and stuff because of the message that's in it and what they're talking about, and how the artist is not afraid to share all of himself at the same time, make a dope record.
I think a song like "Slippin'" is like a secular gospel song in the sense that everyday people, no matter, everybody has, demons that they're fighting. Everybody has, trauma. Who can relate to being who cannot relate to, having, certain situations in life where they feel they can't they can't get on their feet.
They depressed or overwhelmed or whatever it is. Everybody has
exactly
at some point.
Shit, that shit came out. I was in a lot of trouble at that time. When that shit came out, Slipping, I was actually in a lot of trouble when that shit dropped. Wow.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's right. That's what I was saying. Like, when man, 250, bro, it's probably like 700 songs that might be that belong in top 250.
I got one for Rock though. I got one for Rock because I know Rock fuck with this, and possibly y'all too. I know Rock fuck with this because Royce involved with this one. Say that thing, nigga.
Yeah, Slaughterhouse.
Oh my God.
Yo, that's some of the greatest introspective writing from Slaughterhouse. Yo, I especially like when Joe when he would write from an introspective point of view, like Joe has like a workman-like vocal quality. Like he raps like he's a 9-to-5 worker, where he's so used to the grind and he is so used to dealing with asshole bosses and dealing with shitty shifts. And he, when he writes, it's almost like he's taking out whatever he's thinking out on that pen. And like every time I've heard that song, I felt like, he totally is in touch with the everyday common man.
Brutus, that's one of your favorites of Unc.
Something to consider.
What I can't remember that joint. What album was that from?
What Say That Then?
The Conway joint? No, he said he put the Conway song in the chat. I don't remember the Brutus record though.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
That must have been early Conway.
Because I think I bought it. Hold on.
I got one for y'all. The Youngsters actually from the No Mercy album. It's 31 years this year. They had a song called Hip Hop Ride, the first track on the album, produced by Marley Marl. And back then in '94, they're each giving a shout out to some of their favorite rappers in the industry. Queen Latifah, Moni Love. I think that was Karan's verse. Like his whole verse was like dedicated to like the women of rap. And he shouted out Moni Love and Yo Yo on the West Side and Saab B and everybody.
I remember move side to side.
Yes, I love it. That was a banger. And that was the first track on the album that started off the album. You know what I'm saying? And they never gave it love on the radio. And I'm like, yo, like the Youngsters got a couple bangers that could be easily in top 50. Like Cruise Pop was another one of my favorites too.
And Tretch referenced Hip Hop Ride on The Craziest.
Yes.
From Poverty
That's right.
to Paradise.
Yeah.
Bro, there are so many songs. I'll say this, and I know y'all gonna be like, well, obviously it's top 50, but is it really? Because to me, it's top 25, might be maybe top 15. It's a song called "Children's Story" by Slick Rick.
Oh yeah,
and
sure.
it gets overlooked because of the era that it came out in.
Right.
Remember, it came out like at the same time the Native Tongues were being born. Juice WRLD was hot. BDP was out, and Slick Rick is just like, going through the and Children's Story, even though it's been sampled a million times, and when we talk about the greatest rap songs of all time, I don't know if we put it up there.
But the interesting thing about Children's Story, it's one of the few rap songs that I've heard on R&B radio. Like they treat that song like it's an R&B hit, and maybe it has something to do with Slick Rick's singing and melodious voice.
Right.
But in terms, if you listen to that recording, the sound of the production is clean for its era.
Yeah.
It's true.
I mean, like when you crank it in the system, oh my God.
And that album has a thing that was new for that era, but then everybody started doing it. Like Slick Rick has, I believe this is true, and if I'm wrong, y'all let me know. But I think Slick Rick had this thing called Alter Ego. Y'all remember Ricky D, MC Ricky D?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then people like copied it right after that. Some people started putting fake glasses and noses on their face and like all types of things to have like the Alter Ego in the crew. But and just thinking about Digital Underground, I think they might have a couple of songs in the top 2.
Oh yeah, Humpty Dance, sure.
Yeah, Do What You Like is my man.
Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah.
Same song.
Yeah. Bro.
No, in the top what? You said Digital Underground in the top what?
They got 2 songs in the possibly 2 songs in the top 50.
Humpty Dance got to be in at least the top 15 or 20.
Hell no.
No? You don't like the Humpty Dance?
No. Y'all, listen, if y'all put Chief Rocker in 2 something, Humpty got to pump that shit to the fucking 200.
Something. I mean,
Humpty Dance is a
Humpty Dance was a big hit for them. That's like a game changer. Because there's an actual dance with the song.
Yeah.
Rocker got the cassette, of course.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
Humpty Dance? That should be at least in the top 15.
15?
Yeah. I don't know if I could put it in the top 10. I say top 15. I think it's that good.
I don't know, dog.
No?
He outdid you on this one.
Now you messing with OPP, right? You messing with OPP? You want
OPP got to be top 10, definitely top, and Hip Hop Parade. Like both of them were like 2 anthems.
So Ray,
you're not putting him in top 10? And you from Jersey, and you're not putting him in top 10?
I would put all New Jersey rappers in the top 10.
Oh my God, it's not a Jersey list though.
So Ray, you don't like Humpty Dance as a song?
I don't like it as no top 15. Not in front of Chief Rocker. Absolutely not.
Oh no. My God. But he put Chief Rocker there. I didn't put Chief Rocker there though.
No. I know. What I'm saying is, if Chief Rocker at 240, the Humpty Dance got to drop too.
Nah, that's a more important song. Well, I don't want to say more important. They all were important. I'm just saying, Humpty Dance was one of those ones, yo. Like Hip Hop Parade and OPP. Like you had casual fans that didn't listen to rap that know Humpty Dance.
Okay, let's look at it like this. In 1990, was Humpty Dance a top 10 rap song?
Yes.
Then how can it not be a top?
That's what I'm saying.
Top 50.
In 1993, was Chief Rocker a top song? Absolutely.
It was.
So
yes, I agree.
So why can't it be higher than 240? That's my
it point. Should be. He put it at 250.
No, bro, I'm saying it's in the top 250. I don't care if you put it 1 or 2. I don't care.
Satan, I rebuke you.
I mean, I will say I think Humpty Dance is a far more significant song in terms of its history,
Not
in
at
terms
all.
of its cultural impact.
Not at
than
all.
Chief
Yeah,
Rocker.
it has history behind it though. Tupac
See, I
was a
wasn't
dancer for them.
I wasn't trying to compare them to at all. I wasn't trying to compare them to at all. My point is, they're both number one songs in their era. I'm not, you know what I mean? But
Mhm.
my point is, if you put Chief Rocker that low, you know what?
No, it should be higher. Chief Rocker should be higher for me.
Okay, so if you put on Humpty Dance and Chief Rocker
No,
on
I'm
at
not
the same party, which is going to rock harder?
See, I'm not going there. I'm not comparing them to. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm not comparing them to. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, if they both were top songs during the top 10 songs during that time, Chief Rocker shouldn't be that low.
I agree.
I can never compare Humpty Dance and Chief Rocker. Two whole different energies. You know what I'm saying? Both good, but I ain't comparing that.
But okay, so say
But Humpty Dance is my shit. That's my first album. Yeah, my first album I ever bought my own money for Digital Underground, bro. Real shit.
Bro, I feel you, dog. What I'm saying is if you do that, now you pushing songs like Summertime out of the top 250.
No, Summertime stay where it's at. That's top 10.
Bro,
Summertime, that's the summer anthem. That's definitely stay top 10. Top 5.
It came
Hold
out.
up.
It came out right before.
Which one? Which one? Will Smith or Dougie Fresh?
No, the Will Smith one.
But I ain't gonna hold you. Before Will Smith, I was fucking with that Dougie Fresh shit. Have fun dancing. The
Will Smith one is the one that people know.
Yeah.
But that's good. I mean, because Summertime and OPP came out in the summer of '91.
Mm-hmm.
So does OPP push Summertime?
No, that's top 10 too. To me, OPP and Hip Hop Parade.
See, come on, man. Now
everybody knows those songs. If you're not a rap fan and you hear that song, you know Hip Hop Parade.
I love Summertime like the next man, but Summertime is not top 10.
Oh my God, are you serious? The summer anthem for hip hop?
Flight, the transform. I ain't
You're
gonna
crazy.
hold you. I gotta keep Summertime up there.
Summertime is staying there for me. That's top 5.
Okay, so that means officially Push It by Salt and Pepper is not in the top 10.
Hell no.
That's what that means, right?
I mean, it could go in the top 10. I think they have other anthems that's better.
But then it is the shit though. Now I hit the beat in my head.
Bro, for 1987, bro, do y'all know what rap?
Push It, it's great, definitely. It could be top 10 or top 15 for me.
Bro,
I mean, with some, I mean, top 10 is the creme de la creme.
You don't think Summertime is creme de la creme?
I mean, there's so many greater rap songs that I would put in the top 10 before I would put Summertime.
But for Will Smith, that's like his signature song, and that was like back in '91.
I have Top Billin' by Audio 2 ahead of that.
Oh yeah, that's great. That gotta be in there.
Yeah. I have that ahead of that.
No, Milk is killing. That gotta be in
there. I got PSK. What does it all mean ahead of Summertime?
I mean, if this is like the battle of the songs, and there's like one slot left for that top 10, and it comes down to Summertime and OPP. OPP is getting in, and Summertime is left out in the cold.
Agreed. The only thing though is how do those two fight for that last spot, and we don't even consider Sucker MCs by Run DMC.
I like Walk This Way more, but Sucker MCs was good.
Sucker MCs.
I mean, but the thing is, though, Sucker MCs is that's a song that had it was pioneering because of the sound of its production, and it was in stark contrast to live instrumentation on rap recordings. Like rap recordings pretty much used the disco session musicians at that time, like just a drum machine, the crack snare on the 2 and 4, where it was pretty much musicless, and the only thing that was carrying that song was Run and DMC's routine that they did at the parks and then put on record. Walk This Way is a bigger hit, but Sucker MC's resonates with Black people way more. Am I incorrect?
I agree with you. I'm with you on that one. But I do want to emphasize though.
So I can see my shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, when you mention like some of these songs that should be in the top 10, bro, like man, when you talk about Summertime and OPP and other songs that should be in the top 10, and then you mention other songs that don't get credit, you like where does the Notorious B.I.G. fit in this conversation? Anywhere?
Ooh.
Is Biggie anywhere in this Is Biggie anywhere in this conversation, bro? Like when are we gonna give Big his chrysanthemums, bro? Like when are we gonna give Big his flowers, bro?
Oh no, nigga. What you mean? Top 10, top 20?
I'm talking about for any of his songs.
You mean like as far as a tribute?
Yeah, because remember when I asked Ray about a song that go under the radar that could be in the top 20, but maybe, you know what I'm saying, but for like the hip hop heads, like in my mind, songs like 10 Crack Commandments could easily find its way up there towards the top, even though it wasn't a radio darling, right? Not an international radio darling anyway. You feel me? Like 10 Crack Commandments? You like, ooh.
I'll do you one even better. Victory.
Yeah.
Victory is my favorite Biggie MC of all time.
Yeah.
Like when Biggie went Mike Jackson, Mike Jordan, Mike Tyson, when he went into that, rhyme scheme.
Yeah.
Like
he did kill that.
Man, Biggie, man, just imagine if had Biggie lived.
The top 250 would never be the same, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm really trying to be funny, but it was too funny, yo. It's good. It's like a commercial, right? With Rock saying, yo, imagine how Biggie was alive. And you said the top 50 won't be the top 250 won't be the same. You know, niggas, we live in the era where it's top 5 dead or alive. This nigga said 250.
Bro, but I'm talking about the entire game, though, bro.
No.
Game,
it ain't that. No. I know. I get it. No, I know you weren't trying to be funny, but it's just from the outside looking in. This shit is just comical the way it was said and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we went from Biggie to the top 250.
Bro, Big might have 3, 4, 5 songs in the top 250, depending on who else is in the top 50. Right?
You know, niggas.
Only three or four Biggie songs in the top 250.
I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying depending on who all is putting the list together and what type of songs they like.
Because I was thinking like, I mean, as Biggie is an all-time great, he just might have double that amount, like maybe 8. He
may, because he got songs that are sleepers. Like I Got a Story to Tell is a sleeper. That's a cultural That's a cultural masterpiece, bro. We still trying to figure out who Big was talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like joints like that, man. Like him, Jay-Z, like casual observers would say Hard Knock Life deserves to be in the top 250. Right? Not me. I'm gonna say Dead Presidents should be up there. 99 Problems should be up there. You know what I'm saying? Like certain songs have more of a cultural impact.
I'll be honest. I mean, I had Volume 2 when it came out, but I like Volume 1 a little bit more. Maybe because it was there was more slick talk that reminded me of. It reminded me of Hove before he went pop, like Imaginary Players.
Right.
I think Imaginary Players is better than Hard Knock Life.
But no EPMD in the top 250 at all, bro.
What you mean? They got to be there. Crossover? Crossover? That was they were playing on the radio in 92.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
The Big Payback.
What you saying?
Rampage?
Oh my
Come
God.
on. They got joints, so.
Punk got chrome.
Headbanger.
Hey, yo, hold up. Yo. Hey, Try Burrow and Rock, don't even fall for that, yo. That's not him, bro. They didn't clone Unk, bro. Nigga said EPMD not even top 250 yet. They got him.
Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why though?
Why?
Because I think Wu-Tang Clan is gonna take up so many spots, bro.
No. Nah.
Oh no! Wait.
The whole discography from Wu-Tang cannot be there.
Yeah, come on.
We got to give them a limit. All right. So you put Cream in there. You put Protecting That. What you mean?
Dope, bro.
Not all their albums were great. They got like 2 classics, and then it's like everything else after.
Come on.
So when you say Wu-Tang, are you including You God?
No.
Come on. No, you're talking about the Clan.
I'm saying Wu-Tang Clan
as a whole individual.
Yeah, I'm saying Wu-Tang Clan, and then all its members, the stuff that they created too.
No. As a clan, they got 3 songs: Cream, you got Protect Your Neck, and Triumph. What more you want? Can it all be so simple? No, that's not a top 50.
Protect Your Neck.
Incarcerated Scarfaces.
What you mean?
Incarcerated Scarfaces.
Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man.
I mean, just the clan itself. They got like 3 big hits as a clan.
Clan in the front, let the beat stomp.
Yeah, that wasn't a single though. That was a regular album cut.
No, what I'm saying is it don't matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? If we're just talking about the individual songs, we really can't limit the artist, bro.
What you mean? For the group, I'm talking about, like for the group, like the individual members is one thing. For the group, Cream was their biggest song. Cream, Protect Your Neck, and I'll put Triumph in there. That's it.
Said Triumph?
Yeah. That's the 3 big hits, really.
Nah, come on, man.
They got more? What else would you put from Wu-Tang that's in the top 50 all time?
I'm not getting ready to lay down.
The brain, the pain, hardcore to the brain.
I'm not talking about the individual members. I'm talking about just the whole group itself, though.
I'm talking about
the group album.
Yeah, just the group stuff.
No, I'm talking about everybody.
It stopped at well, if you're talking about the group albums, for me, it stopped at between 2 and 3. For me,
right.
I mean, but if you want to play that game and say that you want to include Wu-Tang with solo members, ancillary people, then you can do Hit Squad. You know, you can include K Solo, Das Effects.
Effects, but we was talking about Das Effects.
Yeah.
But okay,
but not all the individual members got big hits. Like you got don't have no big hit. Wait, Method Man, we know his big hit. All I Need remix with Mary J. Right? Ray got Criminality. You got Incarcerated Scarfaces.
You don't like Bring the Pain?
Bring the Pain was a great one too. You
That's
know,
what I said. I came to bring the pain.
Right.
That was the shit, bro.
Yeah. Like Ghostface.
Ice Cream. We not talking about
Ice Cream, right. So that's like 3 from Raekwon alone from the first album.
But what I'm saying, and no disrespect to your point, and I'm not trying to rebut. I just want to establish my line of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I just would like to give all the entities the credit they deserve for the art that they created.
Yeah.
Right? Like so, if they made great music together as a group, and then they made great music as an individual, shouldn't we recognize that it's all great music? And not limit them?
But that's what we're doing. I'm just saying, like if we have the group on the top 50, the group to me only have like really 3 big hits, right? W was a great album, but they didn't got no really big hits on the W.
Right. Okay.
Check out the Gravel Pit.
Gravel Pit. I mean,
there you go.
So if we talking Wu having say 3. I think they have at least 5, but we'll say 3 for the sake.
They got 5. I mean, all right. So are you throwing in Mystery of Chess Boxing?
No, Protect Your Neck and Can It All Be So Simple?
What?
Yes.
50 all time?
Oh, hold on.
Nah.
Hold on, what you say? What you say?
Can it all be so
Oh,
simple?
what about
What about it? What about it?
Nah, that's not no
Method
top 50.
Man? You're not putting Method Man in there?
No, but
Hold up.
I'm talking about just the group stuff alone though.
No,
Not
I'm
even
talking
Method
about
Man is already on there.
You said Can't Be Also Simple is not top 250?
Not 50. Top 50? Hell fucking
No,
no.
top 250. Top
Damn.
250.
He said 250. You said 50. I'm confused.
Well, I would say can it all be so simple? It is top 50. I mean,
Real shit.
it is top 250. I mean that song is one of the biggest. It is one of the dopest songs on Into the 36 Chambers.
It is. And it felt like a continuation of Cream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, EPMD got to suffer, but I mean, you can only put 250 and 250.
Oh, well, okay. So you say EP&D may have to suffer. Now let's take Headbanger for example. Would you say the Headbanger was the prototype for a song like Protect Your Neck?
That's interesting. That's interesting because when you say it like that, it do make me think. But I would say yes is the answer to your question.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of posse jams, they were more smooth before that. So to your point, I'll say yes. Because when we talk about posse jams, are we gonna consider Live at the Barbecue? Is that a top 250 song of all time? I'm gonna say yes.
I mean, it's definitely one of the dopest posse cuts of all time.
Right.
And it has one of the greatest debut verses in hip hop history. 250, I would say yes, because that song it introduced the world to one of the greatest poets in hip hop, and it is a mark of demarcation for one of the longest careers in hip hop.
And Akinelli too.
Yeah, but Akinelli had a short career.
Yeah, he had a short career, but he busts out the box. Hot too. And that's on when he but it's on when he yeah. So yeah, man, when you talk about that top 250, I don't know. I might be mistaken, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, I might be mistaken about that top 250, bro. I might have to put Chief Rock in like the top 300, bro.
Oh, God damn. Damn.
Yo,
because is it better than Triumph, bro?
I mean, to me, Chief Rock is not better than Triumph.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all getting confused. I'm not comparing anything. All I'm saying is, all right, you just prove my point once again. Triumph was one of the top songs when it was out. Same with Chief Rocker, same with Humpty Dance. If it was the top 10 songs in its time, I mean, in this era, why can't it be within the top 50 to 100? I'll go 50.
Yeah. Respect. I understand where you're coming from.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I respect that.
Like, all right, let's go with Jaden now.
My bad.
Why?
My bad. My phone started rebooting for no reason.
Oh man.
The StreamYard kicked me out for saying that, yo. Yo. No, I was saying.
You said Humpty Dance?
Bro, I was. Huh? They kicked me out. I was saying, I'm like, can it all be so simple? Top 50? Is it? I don't know, man. Because, like, if you see Wu-Tang at a show, like, they're going to do, they're going to do Cream. right? They're gonna do Triumph. They might do Protect Your Neck, but they don't. It's not a guarantee they do. Can It All Be So Simple?
No, I respect that, bro. I'm saying that it's a strong Wu-Tang song to consider.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
Because like with all of us putting a list together, none of the songs that we say are going to be guaranteed to be in any spot we think it should be.
But I kind of look at it like if there has to, in the top 50, if there has to be only one Wu-Tang song in the top 50.
That's Cream. It's Cream.
Cream is there.
Yeah, it's Cream. Because it was such an impactful song, like Inspector Deck's verse, and then like the Raekwon's joining in. You know what I'm saying? Like it has so many quotables in their verses.
Is that really in question that Cream is better than Triumph?
I love both of them. I feel like Cream is the more impactful song for them.
I mean, Triumph is a great song.
Yeah.
But what's the more important song? Because
it's Cream.
When you're talking about top 50, now you have to break it down to importance, and there has to be certain criteria.
Right.
Like if it comes down to Cream or Triumph, because top 50, as great as Wu-Tang is, I gotta look at the field.
Right.
You know, I gotta look at the so many great songs from other artists that I gotta consider. Between if it comes down to Cream or Triumph, Cream is going to be in the like when you go to the Smithsonian and there's like a plaque, and it has like an inscription, and the inscription has like what made this person so great. Cream is going to get that over Triumph simply because that was the song that introduced the manifesto of Wu-Tang.
Right.
Like what we know of Wu-Tang is in that song.
Yeah. I'm gonna disagree slightly, but it's not. It's only because I'm gonna give praise to a song. And in my opinion, I think Method Man is the song that introduced the world.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one too. They got like a good 5 that could be in there.
Yeah, that's like that song legit introduced them to what Wu-Tang Clan is. Like Wu-Tang Clan is a collective of artists, right? And then when you see Method Man doing METHOD Man, you like, yo, they featuring him, right? But they not really featuring him. They letting everybody know that even though we're the Wu-Tang Clan, the clan is made up of individual parts that come together, like Voltron.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they go off and do their own missions, and then when it's time to come together, they come back together and do they. And so, while I don't think Triumph is, I don't think Method Man is a better or more complicated track than Cream or Triumph. I think it's simple. The beat is simple, right? The RZA beat is laid out so the artist can shine, right? It's not one of those beats that is so dope you like the song over the person doing it. Like I give a classic example is the beat is so dope that you forget the artist is on it. Is the Most Beautifulest Thing by Keith Murray.
Oh yeah.
Like the beat is so dope that you search for that title before you search for Keith Murray, right? And it's not that Keith Murray is a bad artist, because Keith Murray is a great artist, right? But the song itself, man, you could have just played the instrumental and it still would have been a hit, bro.
Yo, I got a better example of that. Keep It Real by Milkbone.
That's a good one.
Whoa.
Because we know, because Big L, his freestyle over that beat is more famous than the person that originally made it.
Right.
That's true.
Right. That's
the Big L freestyle
with Jake.
With Jay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Hell yeah.
So okay. So if we include all these people in the top 250, Where are we putting Big Daddy Kane?
Kane gotta be it. He ain't top 15.
Kane got to have at least 5 joints.
Ain't no half stepping. You know, he ain't got 5 joints that's making it. What you talk about? 5 joints from what album? From the first one?
No, I'm talking about total.
But from which albums? Because the first 2 is the only ones he stick to.
I mean, the only album that matters.
Okay.
The first 2.
Okay. So what about
the Symphony over all of them? Shit.
Huh?
The Symphony doesn't matter in the top 2.
So I put
Symphony got to be in there for sure.
Joints,
the Symphony got to be in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's top 10 right there.
Yeah, Symphony definitely, especially Posse joint was one of the best. That's a pioneer Posse joint of all time.
Hell yeah. Even if we do like a Posse list, that got to be in the top 3 for me.
Oh yeah, that shit set it off.
Yeah,
that's why I think his phone was smart by using that beat for the Affirmative Action remix. That was smart as fuck.
Yeah, Dipset used it too.
Okay, so
they used it on the Diplomatic Immunity Volume 2. They have like it's called Dipset Symphony or some shit like that.
Oh yeah. On part 2, yeah.
Right, Rocker Bash. We got 17 songs in the top 10. you feel me? You see what I mean? Like legit adding that and adding OPP.
Symphony got to be there for sure.
Bro, we can't
but I think
songs in the top 10.
Kane don't have like 5 songs that's making it to me.
But I think what Freeze is saying is that like we have to have a little bit more selective.
Right, I select one Big Daddy Kane song. Ain't no half stepping. The one that he does, the one that he does last of his shows. He does that last of his shows.
You do,
because everybody know that song. Like the casual fan don't know how you get a record deal in Prince of Darkness and all that.
And the
PJ. I'm thinking it's like beyond, like globally he have that hit record that people know.
I'll say I think LL Cool J will have more songs in the top
10
than
King.
Oh, I forgot about him and Heavy D.
Heavy D too.
Oh my!
I don't know what song I would put him Heavy D though, because he have a lot.
I'm
Overweight Lover.
Oh yeah. Black Coffee.
We got our own.
Got me waiting. Is it good to you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now that we found love.
Now we found love with the shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He got a lot.
That man might have 10 songs in the top 250, bro. you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm not saying they in the top 100. I'm saying somewhere between 175 and 250. Heavy D might take over, bro. Like 8 songs between 175 and 250, bro. Heavy D might have his own area, bro.
That's too many slots for Heavy D.
There's
too many slots.
But you know what? He did say 175 and 250.
Right.
Yeah. So if we compare this like to the NFL draft, like top 200, that would be like what, the 5th round?
Yeah.
So are we saying that Heavy D is like a 5th rounder?
No.
Wow.
Because like if you look like the top, is it usually like the top 30 is like the first round, right?
Right.
And then from 30 to 50 or 60 is the second round.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got to start looking like are certain songs like, are they first rounders or they second rounders, like or certain song, like would you trade a song that's in the 5th round to be in the first round?
That's too complicated, man.
like put it like this, like if let's say EPMD the Big Payback, say it's a 4th rounder,
right?
Like would you trade up to get to the first round, like for a song like say Ain't No Half Stepping by Kane? Would you trade up to get to that first round?
I'm keeping Kane where it's at.
Come on, man.
What about
So
Bone
you
Thugs, the Crossroads? Where that going?
So you keeping Kane to be in the first round and
Yeah.
EPMD in the fourth round.
Yep.
So you don't want to trade up to get like maybe
Nah.
get
It had
like
to
like,
be
like
it had to be a certain song that I would trade up. I would trade
like
down Kane for another song.
so if I can interest you to get to get a first round pick, I can get you some cash consideration. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll give
Rob
you
Bass, like Rob Bass,
for
It Takes
first.
Two.
Oh,
Like
man.
if that was a fourth rounder, I would trade up for that one. I would trade down for that one.
What round you gonna put Rob Bass in?
That got to be first round.
Mm.
That was a huge anthem. His only big
Yeah,
anthem, really.
that was fucking classic, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that instance, yeah, I probably I can let that first round pick go
Right.
for a fourth in a first round draft pick next year.
What song from Kwame is making it, Unc?
None.
Oh, shit.
I just want to hear this.
Not in the top.
Is it gonna be Only You?
No, he
No?
no.
That's the only song I really know from him.
So Kwame would be like a
The
he would be
He's
a
rhythm.
fourth
walk
rounder
on.
to me.
So
The rhythm.
Kwame would be like a walk on.
Yeah. Nah, I don't want to say all that because he good. It's just that I wasn't like I don't know all his stuff. I know like one album.
I mean, but if Kwame if he's not worth a draft pick in the top, 300, then he's the equivalent of a walk on.
Nah,
Like we'll give you like
he a legend. It's just that it's like he got shitted on back then though.
He got caught up in the shit.
Yeah.
Straight up, yo. That
got caught up
because Biggie, again, like, it's one thing when it wasn't just anybody that said it, it was Biggie.
Right.
And it was the time Biggie said it. You know what I'm saying? He was the hottest, you know what I'm saying, nigga out. Let's keep it a buck. Biggie was number one. He said that shit, he was number one.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your life was played out like Kwame and fucking polka dots. And he said he talked to a chick when that shit came on in the club. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Now, just to play devil's advocate, was as harsh as it was Biggie wrong?
See, it's not about him being wrong, right? It's just about, again, he took the disrespect to another level back then.
Right.
Real shit. Like, cause it's one thing of saying, it's one thing of thinking about something and knowing something, but saying it is a whole nother level.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Especially if it comes in terms of disrespect or,
But the reason why I asked that is because if you read Biggie's interview in that Canadian magazine where he ranked certain rappers and he gave them rankings, like one was the lowest and 10 was the highest. For all of the, like, even the rappers that he gave like 0 and 1 rankings, like their careers continue to flourish. So if E40 got like a 1 and Spice One got a 0 and they continue to have flourishing careers, what stopped?
Oh yeah, when you said when Redman was talking too much spaced out shit. Yeah.
Wow.
Real shit. Tell some. I miss when he was just raw. Now he all talking this cosmic shit. Word up, and that's my man. And that's my man. We talking about this cosmic shit.
Wow.
Because Biggie did have humor, bro. Like I said, Biggie had probably one of the most humorous rappers we will ever see. You know what I'm saying? He definitely had humor.
You ready for my list, bro? My top 10?
Uh-oh.
I'm all ears.
Y'all sure?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all sure, right? Y'all ain't gonna judge me like.
Hey, I'm waiting with bated.
Throw me away.
I'm waiting with bated breath.
Okay. All right. So, all right, I'm gonna name 10 songs, right? And I'm trying to trim this list down. Okay, you know what? I ain't trimming the list down. I'm gonna just say it. In my belief,
right?
In my heart, I think the greatest rap song that has ever been created
Drum roll,
Talk about the
please.
beat, the lyrics, the timing. In my opinion, is Shook One's Part 2.
Ooh,
I think that's the greatest rap song that has
I
ever
can't
been.
argue that one.
I'm not arguing either.
I mean,
Yeah,
I was waiting for something that was unorthodox.
yeah. I think about to say Busy Bee suicide, some shit.
No, people, no, but the heads that hit me, they be like, nah, that can't be number one. Trust me, I had this conversations with dudes older than me. They like Shook Ones is
That's a
great.
good number one.
Yeah, it's great, but it's not better than such and such. That's always the argument, right?
No,
All right.
I like that one. That's a good number one.
All right. So my number 2 rap song of all time, as of tonight, now I'm thinking, and I know y'all gonna bash me, so I'm gonna turn my hat around, put my helmet
Oh my
on.
God.
But I think the second greatest rap song of all time is a song called "They Reminisce Over You" by Pete Rock.
Ooh, that's another good one.
I mean,
You was playing this for a fool, Unc. I thought it was say Kwame or something.
Yo, these picks are not controversial. I was expecting the worst.
Right?
Not everybody got their own list though. Everybody got their own list. You know
you was playing around. That's a good one too.
Not everybody. I was, because when Ray asked me, I was like, it won't be right for me to leave and then not see Ray for a whole nother week and not, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
At least answer his question. So I was kind of just putting the list together.
That's so far, yeah. I ain't gonna hold you.
So it's I have Shook One's Part 2 as number 1, right? I have They Reminisce Over You as number 2. My number 3 greatest song of all time, and I know this is where the list get weird, but to me, it's a song by Nas called Ether. Right. And I know how people.
I love that.
You like Jay, either you like Nas, if you like New York hip hop, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, yo. That nigga put Ether. You put Ether as in your top 10.
Yeah.
So what do we put Takeover?
Takeover. Wow.
Yeah. You can't say Ether without saying Takeover.
Nah, I take over. No.
He said he had Dead Presidents, right? You like that one better?
No, but it's not in my top 10 though.
Oh.
To me, it's like 16, 17. Right. I ain't gonna be disrespectful to it because it's a great song.
Right.
Quick question. Is it when you mentioned Ether, that's an all-time great diss song. Is it possible? I'm just venturing out of the box. Is it possible that there's a diss song by Nas that is greater? It may not be as
popular,
well known, but what about Last Real Nigga Alive?
Nah.
I mean, it was just as scathing. Well, not as scathing. I take that back, but it did have, some hard hitting jabs at Hove after the battle.
I mean, he just hit him just one time on national. I mean, he had a breakdown, but it's like at the end he said, "I was Scarface, Jay was Manolo." It hurt me when I had to kill him and this whole squad for Dolo. He killed him at the end, but Ether, he was just fucking jabbing away, boom, boom. Especially that last bar, like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like how he did with Ether. He didn't just go like pound for pound from the rip, like how Hov did on Takeover. He set it up on the first and second verse, and then he went in for the kill in the third verse. Last Real Nigga Alive, he was basically telling a story. You know what I'm saying? Like the backstory is basically Last Real Nigga Alive, like a prequel to Ether, if you think about it, because he tells about the backstory. You know what I'm saying? Off top, I bought Queensbridge from Hard Times, rocking at the fever, streets was all mine. You know what I'm saying? It was our version of the blues. You know what I mean? Shit like that. And he talk about how Hov slept with his baby mom and shit, and she later on she hit the streets with another rapper wanted me on this song, thinking he's strong, shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So it was like a pre. If that makes sense though, fellas. Like Last Real Nigga Alive was like a prequel to Ether.
Yeah, it kind of explained how we got to Ether. Like
Right.
it gave greater context to how the lead up came to pass. Oh, you got a number 4, please?
Yeah, I'm putting them in order right now, man, as y'all chop it up, bro.
Yeah.
So I had my number 4 is a song called "The Crossroads" by Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Ooh, I just mentioned that.
Yeah, so I have that. Number 5, I have a song called "Come Clean" by J. Rue the Damager.
Ooh,
Number 6, I have "OPP" by Naughty by Nature.
yes.
Number 7, I have "Push It" by Salt and Pepper.
Ooh.
Number 8, I have a song called "93 Till Infinity."
I was going, hey, yo, I swear to God, I swear to God, I was going to ask you that. I swear to God, I was going to ask you that 5 minutes ago. I swear. And when you said P Rock and CL Smooth, I swear to God, I was going to ask you about 93 Until Infinity.
Yeah.
Real shit.
Yep. So
Definitely.
and so at 9, I have a song called "Sucker MCs" by Run DMC.
Okay.
And number 10, I have a song called "The Blast" by Talib Kweli.
Really?
I'm good.
Talib made it on to number 10.
I'm good. I'm good.
I love that song.
Bro, that's what I have.
Mm.
Wow.
And so, and I remember at the beginning of the conversation, my thing was like, not a top 250 of commercially accepted rap music by the masses.
Right.
I'm talking about, can you put together a list that true hip hop heads will have heard the song over and over and over again and like it? That's what I was getting at.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So when I add "Come Clean," it's not just a nod, it's not just an homage to East New York,
right,
or lyricism, or J. Rue the Damager. It's also a homage to DJ Premier.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like these things, these songs, they have layers to them.
Right.
Like who produced this song, or like 93 Till started out as 91 Till, but they couldn't get the beat right until
93.
93. Yeah.
Right.
It was produced at the end of 90. And when they was in school trying to get the beat, it was a dope song. Something was missing. And they tinkered with it until.
Wow.
Yeah. And so when you hear the storyline behind like some of the songs, like Ether, when people thought Nas was dead in the water, right? Or when Salt and Pepper came out, I don't know if y'all remember, but when it came out, the radio was being dominated by 2 entities.
Right.
One entity was Dana Dane, who people sleep on.
Dana
Dane Fame, Cinderella, Dana Dane.
Mm-hmm. Nightmares.
Yeah, Nightmares. And
the
other entity was a group called Ultramagnetic MCs. They was killing the radio.
Right.
Until we heard bum 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 bum.
Papa Lodge.
Yeah, hey, bro. Hey, man.
I ain't gonna lie, Salt Pepper did kill that summer '87, yo.
Oh,
no
yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah, man. So that's Ray put me on the spot. I threw together a top 10. If I look at it tomorrow, I might take some of them songs out and put some more in. But for the sake of the conversation right now, like where my heart at right here in the moment.
I tell you gotta do a show for the songs. That shit would last like 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because DSJ gonna want a part of it in Soul Finger, and they're gonna want to give their own list.
Yeah.
You know.
And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was this close to putting multiple Midwest rappers in here. Like legit, there's a song by MC Creed, not the fronting song.
Right.
But the other one that he did with Tupac. I feel like it's a classic.
About to Get Mine?
Mind on my money on my mind. I think that's the most lyrical Tupac had been up to that point.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I think that's his best verse up to that point.
Tupac?
Yep, Tupac.
Wow.
Yeah.
So,
Because
so,
remember,
so,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rocky.
so you don't consider? Have you heard the song "Words of Wisdom" from Tupac's debut album?
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember it though. But
Okay,
I bought his debut album, so I probably heard it. I just don't remember it.
I
like
didn't hear not one female MC on the list though. No MC Light
oh,
or Latifah.
Salt and Pepper?
Oh yeah, so I'm probably that's right. That's right. I was like, but what about Ladies First and you know
They gotta be
Moni in
better.
the Middle? No.
Nah, they gotta be better.
damn.
They gotta be better, bro. Like, cause legit, song number 11 is the Quiet Storm remix with Lil Kim.
I love that one. That's one of the best hip hop remixes ever.
And you know the reason why it would be song number 11, right?
Mhm.
I can't put White Lines on the list, right? So
Right.
why not put the White Lines sample on the list?
White Lansky, does he make it though? That was a dope song.
Yeah. But I don't think it's not top 11 material in my mind.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and no
So,
disrespect, because it might be top 100.
and Kumo D had he probably put it number 2 after
Yeah,
his own shit.
yeah. I know. So I know y'all gonna argue with me over
No.
top 2 songs over
No.
because Shook One's Part 2
That was
being
great.
the greatest rap song ever in my eyes,
That was
and
great.
number 2 being They Reminisce Over You,
I love
and
that.
it's like unconventional, right? Because people, you would probably say, "Yo, where's Rock the Bells at?"
How many Nas songs you think would be on the list? Because you picked Ether. I'm surprised you didn't pick like The World Is Yours or It Ain't Hard to Tell.
My favorite Nas song is Halftime.
But
Right.
but you didn't put it on your top 10 though.
No, I know, because I don't. It's my favorite song. I didn't say it was his best song.
Oh, Halftime
Right?
was dope.
Like, to me, I think the message is better, or just as good as Ether.
Yeah, I love that one too.
Yeah.
I will say that
New York State of Mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the Blast, and I don't know if I like. I'm not sure if I like G Unit's version a little bit more.
On the
Of what?
mixtapes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah, 50 killed him.
Yeah.
As a matter, I mean, 50 did hilarious versions of
Right.
popular songs back then, including I was never a fan of damn. What's that LL Cool J song from 02?
Love You Better.
I hated that song. When 50,
Yeah,
when 50
that's the only song I
redid it,
like from that LL album though.
I ain't gonna lie, that was my shit. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
when 50 redid it, I thought it was hilarious.
It was.
Especially, because 50 has a good singing voice.
Mhm.
And I felt like
Y'all
50
sipping
was,
this from?
You right.
yeah, he just put his own gangster spin
Yeah.
on it.
I started to put 50 up here too, and y'all know what 50 song I was gonna pick.
Oh, in the club
In the
gotta
club.
be here for sure.
I started to in the club.
In the club
I
is what's
started
more
to,
popular than that?
bro. I started to, man, but the thing is how do I put him in the club ahead of Eminem and Dr. Dre? Right? Like, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when y'all was talking about OPP at 9, I was like, man.
I said Naughty got like a good 2 or 3 that could be easily in the top 10. Like Feel Me Flow, like there's so much. Like I remember when that came out, and a lot of people wasn't feeling it, and now it's like in commercials and everything.
Yeah.
Uptown Anthem, that's another one that I love.
Hey, and Tribert, you know what song is song number 6 on my list, right?
Mhm.
OPP by Naughty by Nature.
Yeah, that's great.
And Summertime didn't make it.
And Summertime didn't make it. That's another one.
Summertime didn't make my top 10.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, legit. Now I'm looking at the list, and some songs I had close that didn't make it. Like Rock the Bells was close.
How many? And you pick Suck MC. That's your favorite Run DMC song, right?
Which one?
Suck MCs.
Nah, My Adidas is my favorite.
How many songs could Run DMC have in it? Because I like Down with the King. I always thought Down with the King was a classic record.
Right. I could probably have. You talking about in the top 250, right?
Like no, I mean like how many songs could Run DMC have in the top 10?
Oh nah, man.
Is
One?
it just Sucker MCs or
Yeah, it's just sucker.
I think they have a couple.
No. I can't believe this.
Mhm.
Yeah,
So,
nah,
are we going to forget it's like that?
they
That's what
never
I'm saying.
dominated.
Like
The thing about Run DMC is they never dominated an era.
they dominated
Whoa,
80s. What
whoa,
you
you
mean?
crazy.
Yo,
Wait,
You crazy.
I'm
you
sorry.
never heard of the Raising Hell
Hey,
album?
crazy.
What are you
You
talking about?
crazy.
I'm
Nigga,
sorry.
in the
You
mid
said it.
80s was Run's house. What you talking about? Stop.
Wait. You know when Run's House came out in 87, right?
Again, the mid 80s was
You know-
Run's house.
You know what was
The
on
Raising
87?
Hell album went triple platinum.
Yeah.
Bro, they never owned an era. It
They
wasn't
owned the
better.
80s. As far as
Nigga,
rap groups, it was
crazy.
them.
Man, if it wasn't for Run, would be a lot of niggas. But
Houdini was
Yo.
dope, but Houdini to me was always under the
Maybe-
radar compared to Run DMC.
Maybe Run DMC is better than the Juice Crew. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Yo, but if Run DMC never ran an era, then how come Run DMC was the first rap group on Rolling Stone?
Right.
How come they were the first rap group on American Bandstand?
oh shit.
How come they were on Saturday Night Live?
Because they had great representation.
Come on. You don't believe that.
Because I'll tell you, bro. I'm telling you, I was there. I was there, bro. I was there, bro. Run DMC.
So Curtis Blow didn't have great representation?
No, he did, but he wasn't, you know what I'm saying? But when you talk about Run DMC in the say 83, 84, 85, bro, do you know that it was 3 fat dudes that was killing the radio?
Yeah, but they wasn't marketable up until a certain point.
Bro, they did movies just they were in.
I mean, you talking about the Orderlies?
Like Fat Boys. Disorderlies was what, 87, 88?
Bro, they started doing more movies faster than Run DMC, bro.
And who was going to see I didn't even go to see Disorderlies when I was a kid.
Hey, bro, people wasn't going to see Crush Groove.
I was too young to go see Crush Groove. That was different.
Bro, wasn't nobody going to see Crush Groove, bro.
I wanted to see it though. I used to see like the posters in the subway. I wanted to see it.
Bro, you wasn't going to see no Crush. And to be keeping it a stack, I respect the innovation. And I respect the fact that they did a hip hop movie.
Right.
But that shit was trash.
Oh my God. What? You thought Crush Groove was trash?
Yeah.
You think all the good hood films are trash? Crush Groove, Juice?
Nah, man. Nah, there was some movies, bro.
I mean, if you're talking about the acting in Crush Groove, then I agree. It's not a good movie based on the acting.
Mm. But just to see like a young LL and Sheila E. and New Edition in there, I'm like, yo, this is a great movie.
I mean, back then, seeing New Edition, on the big screen, it meant something because you only saw you either saw them on videos, heard them on the radio,
American Bandstand.
You saw them in concert,
right?
So it was a big deal as far as exposure is concerned.
The acting.
The acting is trash.
But Freezy, weren't you the one that said you didn't like Breaking? Like it was the acting was bad in that too?
Oh, yo, when you go back and watch Breaking, bro, you're gonna have a total difference. As an adult looking at Breaking, bro, you're gonna be like, it's some questionable, it's like some mad fluid moments and break. Like when that dude crawled under Ozone legs and looked him in the eyes. Yo, I was like, yo, they don't know that look fluid, bro.
Yo.
And Ozone was standing there with lace gloves on.
Oh my God.
It looked like a Prince video. Bro, I'm telling you, when you got Jean-Claude Van Damme back there in a onesie.
I didn't even know that was him, yo.
That's him. And
wow.
The muscle dude in the back with the black onesie on. That's Van Damme.
Yo, that's wild.
Bro, the movie, when I tried to go back and watch it, bro,
right.
I called Bully. Yo, I couldn't stop laughing. I called Bully. Bully was like, "Fool, what you want?"
Oh my God.
I text him. I was laughing so hard I couldn't breathe. I had to text him that I was watching Breaking, bro. Like, bro, legit.
Oh my God.
in the movie where the dude did his dance move and then he got this close to Ozone and blew Ozone a kiss. I was like, hey, when I was young, yo, I was like, yo, that's mad hard.
Right.
Now that I'm an adult, I'm like,
Yo,
yeah, bro.
that's crazy.
Yeah, and no disrespect to breaking. It's just, you know how it is when you see stuff. It's like when you go back, like as an adult, when you go back and watch the Teletubbies,
Right.
and you like, yo, this dude was tickling that Teletubby in the mouth, and they laughing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Hey. But when you young, you like, oh, that was funny.
Right.
But then as an adult, you like,
he was like, what was I doing?
he just blew a gazoo up that thing by it.
Yeah.
Yo, like on a similar note, like when I was a kid,
Mhm.
there was a sitcom that I used to watch
Right.
religiously.
Mhm.
Y'all familiar with Perfect Strangers?
Oh yeah, Balky.
Yo,
That was hilarious.
I used to love The Dance of Joy.
Mhm.
Then when I got older, I realized how sus that dance was.
Yeah.
Yo, because like Larry would jump in the arms of Balky.
Right.
And he would be smiling. I'm like,
bro.
But as a kid, I thought that was cool.
Right.
I got an example too, and it may not be as good as yours, but I used to watch this show in the 70s called The Odd Couple.
Oh yeah.
Felix and Oscar.
Right.
And when I was watching Felix, there was like all these things that Felix used to do.
Mhm.
And I was like, yeah, oh, he just a neat freak, man. That's all that is. He ain't nothing to it, man. He just exotic. He just a little peculiar. And then when you look back at it, like, nah.
The Odd Couple. That's why they called him that.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
That's wild. Yo, before we get out of here, like I wanted to ask you all about. Have you all seen the Mobb Deep track listing for the new album?
I hadn't seen it yet.
Yeah, I saw. There's a song on there with Nas. Is it not? It has
Nas and Her, and then there's one with Nas and Georgia Smith.
Yeah.
That's interesting that they have two Nas features and it's both with R&B singers.
Oh wow.
Yo, I'm glad that Big Noid is on the album.
Yeah. I wanted Noid on like more songs, but I mean, you got to have at least one Noid feature on the Mobb Deep album.
Hell yeah, yo,
Yeah.
real shit. What's the mouth without Noid, yo?
Facts.
Word up, yo.
And this one, and try. This is a group that is on site. Like, I don't care if they release the album and I gotta drive to go get it.
Right.
I'm driving to go get it.
Yeah, that new single is fire.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. Havoc did the majority of the production, and Alchemist did like 3 or 4 tracks. But the features they got on there, Ray and Ghost, you got the Clips on track, you got Nas on 2 tracks, you got Noid. I feel like this is gonna be like one of the best albums of the year.
Brandon was song 13 for me.
Yeah.
What are the odds that Malice may have the best
verse
on the album?
Hey, I'm looking forward to hearing what he got to say on it.
Yeah, he know how to rap, but he just rapped. But he just had a savant in the group with him.
Right.
Like Prodigy. To me, Prodigy is a top 10 lyricist of all time.
Yeah.
And I'm comfortable saying that, putting him against anybody, any of those other 9 dudes or women in it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
So, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I hope it's good. I have a lot of hope and I trust Alchemist and Havoc, and I think off of their first single, I think it's gonna be a banging album.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, man. But
I gotta buy Murder Music again.
Murder Music was my favorite. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
What's that?
Murder Music.
Oh man, Murder Music is classic.
Yeah.
That's classic.
Yo, Ray, when it's September, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. Listen, I'm glad you said that. The new joint drops next week, bro, and it's a wrap. And that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. The new promo drops next week. The new promo, and then it's on from there. I forgot if I was gonna say. Yeah, so it's back active and everything. Follow Instagram, October 26th.
Okay.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something too, man. It's a whole new experience, bro. That's all I gotta say. But the new ad drop next week.
So
I had to get out a lot of my system. I just came back from out of town.
Yeah.
A lot of other shit I got out the way. Lifing.
Right.
I'm back in motion. But like I said, more action than saying it. You know, so
yeah.
Yep.
We got to start that promo run. We got to get you on Echoes and Essence.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, next week the new ad drops, and it's on from there. The new ad drops next week. The new ad drops, and I'm gonna say this: two of your favorite OGs gave me an alley-oop, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Ooh.
Two of your OGs. So when you hear their voice,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Yes, I snagged something for the promo.
Wow.
It's not gonna be in the doc, but it's for the promo.
Okay,
that's all I gotta say. Two of your favorite OGs.
That's
two of your favorite OGs. And after this drop, I'm gonna go back on this and say thank y'all for the alley-oop.
No doubt.
Straight up. I'm pretty sure Tri-Berry could figure that one. Who I'm talking about.
Man, I'm trying to see who it is, yo.
Well, I'm gonna say they both from New York. I'll tell you that.
Oh man,
they both from New York.
That's a good look.
Thanks for the alley-oop, my niggas.
I feel like one of them is the God MC Rakim.
Nah,
no?
You close though. You close.
Okay.
You said Rakim? You close to the Rakim part.
Okay.
Nah, it ain't Rakim.
Wow.
It's Crack-Him.
That's a good look though.
You hear what I said?
Yeah.
I said it ain't Rakim, it's Crack-Him.
Oh man.
You know what I mean by that, right? I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about.
So I'm like, who are you talking about?
You know it.
Fat Joe. Wow.
Okay.
No way. That's a good look right there, yo.
Ain't what you think, but he gave me alley-oop.
Wow.
It's just for the promo. You understand why?
Okay.
He's one of them.
Right.
He's one of them.
So next week, man. Next week.
You'll see. But they gave me alley-oop. It's alley-oop I couldn't refuse.
That's next Friday.
For next Friday.
Dope.
So
are we getting like an official trailer for next week or?
Listen, you're getting everything again starting next week.
Okay.
New trailers, other trailers. I'm be honest, I realize it's mad clips, but the whole thing is all this shit is scheduled. Right. You know what I'm saying? But that new promo, as soon as it's done, this shit is out. Right. That shit gonna be done. What's today? Wednesday. That should be done this weekend by Sunday. Cause I probably before then, but I want to perfect it.
Right.
But everything else is already set. Everything else is already set.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but
man,
it take time to you schedule that shit. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you.
So two things. Hey, Rock Patch, when we gonna do the top 250?
Yo, I'm with it, man. Just let me know.
Yeah.
All right. So try if you want to do this because I meant to do the juice thing and then I had some home repairs. So, but I'm with it, man. If y'all want to do this weekend,
yeah.
And Ray, the thing is, bro, with Echo and Essence, bro, we want to have you on, put you in the prime time spot, do some promo leading up to that, so it'll be a big crowd in there, and like do some stuff. So when you show up, man, it'll be a big crowd, so they can get everything you got to say, so that we can spread the word. So if you give us a day that you free, then we'll do like promoting the show leading up to that, like put it out there, and then when you come through, man, we can whatever it is.
Question: What days y'all usually do it?
Hey man, it's our channel. We do it whenever we want to do it.
Whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know when you want to do the top 250.
Okay.
I'll be well prepared.
Yeah.
If it's a Monday night, I can do it.
Monday night?
I
Monday
don't
night is
Yeah,
good. We
Monday,
could do Monday.
Monday or Thursday night.
Monday or Thursday we could do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. So Monday or Thursday. How about we shoot for Thursday? That'll
Okay.
give us some time to see your stuff be released, and a few
Yep.
days, and then to give us some days where we can let our audience know what's going to happen Thursday
Right.
at such and such
Mm-hmm.
time, and then that way we can get the biggest audience we can to come out and support.
Oh,
No doubt.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate it. Nah, listen, I got some open to all interviews anyway, after next week. Open
yeah.
to all interviews and pretty much you know,
Yeah.
for those who already know, give them a revamp and a review, but at the same time,
Right.
a little exclusive. And for those who don't know, it just be completely exclusive because you know what I'm saying. So yeah, but like I said, I snatched something from some OGs that I consider an alley-oop, and you will see. And it was like, oh, thank you. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. That's all I gotta say is thank you to my New York OG rappers. Thank you, straight up. Yeah, of course, crack him as well.
When we gonna get these New York OG rappers out here, man, to get some promotion so we give them their chrysanthemums, bro?
What you mean?
Whoever. Yo, we doing it for bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. Like, if it like ain't nothing really, it just gonna ain't nothing really like these rappers can do for me that I can't do on my own, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not about building up my the channel or me getting something. It's strictly about giving them their flowers, bro. Right?
No, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like a thing where I need them to co-sign nothing. It'd be a
Right.
moment for us to reflect on the time and the impact on the culture and pass that knowledge on to maybe a new audience and reflection to the ones that was along for the ride the whole time.
Right.
So yeah, man. So if they want to do come through, do that, man. That's you know what I'm saying? Because we looking to help. We trying to help them get to the place that they trying to get to, and I don't want nothing in exchange. Like, ain't nothing they can really do for me that I can't already do for myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so there ain't no shade. Like, I ain't saying I'm rich.
No, I understand, but you let them know you're not chasing.
Yeah, like I ain't thirsty, not for you know what I'm saying. I ain't trying to steal nothing from their name. If anything, we just trying to shine more light on it for them.
Right.
Hey, trying to get out here, Mr. Rockabash.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
We out.
Yo, salute.
Oh, real quick, I just want to before we sign out, I've been networking. I've been reaching out for guests to come on the show, and I've been talking for the back channels to somebody that knew a deceased hip hop great.
Wow.
And the anniversary of his death was a couple weeks back, and I invited him to the show, and he's say he's going to get back in touch with me. Hopefully he'll be able to do it next week, but if not, we'll we're going to be in communication on scheduling him to appear and talk about his life and his friendship with this particular person. And I'll give you a hint. This person was one of the most controversial artists in the history of hip hop. And there was recently a docuseries made about this person's life a few years back.
Wow.
So
Eminem, my man, bro, you can't do huge, dog. That man getting Eminem.
Not Eminem.
No, it's not Eminem.
Not quite.
He's still with us.
Okay.
Proof? You said, hold up.
No, it's not Proof.
Yo, don't tell me, bro. I want to be surprised, bro.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I know who it is
You say, you confused me. You say he's not with us. That's how you confuse me.
He's the person that I'm talking about. He's the guest that I've invited on. He was a friend of a deceased hip hop great.
I know who it is.
I don't.
I think I know who it is.
Friend of his deceased hip hop great.
The
deceased hip hop great.
who Rocker's talking about it. The anniversary for the person was last week, but he was a part. He was down with that person.
Yes. The person that I've been reaching out to.
Yeah.
He knew this. He knew.
Yo, you talking about Daz Dillinger?
No.
No.
If you bring your Daz up here, bro, I'm gonna have to put on my
No. Daz have a new album out too, though.
No, he still Daz.
Daz got a new album out.
Daz is still alive. I'm talking about is it?
I know. I think I know who Rock is talking about, and that would be like a huge guess.
Yo, you talking about the Rockness Monster?
No.
Yo, y'all have Ray.
Because Sean Price. Yeah.
Ray, you see how they do their people, bro? They see how they do people on national TV.
Oh man.
They laughing in my face on national TV, bro.
Wow. Yeah, that would be dope, Rocker, for real.
Yeah, I'm going to stay on it, and we're going to, I'm continually.
I think he would do it too, because I've only seen him on one other platform. I haven't seen him on too many other platforms.
Yeah, he doesn't do many interviews.
Yeah.
But when I told him about our show, he was like,
Ray know who it is too. Y'all know who it is.
I do.
Yeah, you know who it is. You know.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out. You see.
But I can't wait for this to happen. Like this will be a major accomplishment for us.
For sure, man.
Yeah, man.
That would be dope for real. Like that would be a major thing. I had so many questions to ask him.
Yeah, I think this is like the perfect platform.
Yeah.
Because we can ask him like questions that nobody has ever asked about this particular person that he was friends with.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn. That was the major announcement he was telling me about.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. I was like, I know I forgot something. I was like, oh, that was oh shit, man. That'd be crazy.
Because like he hasn't committed yet. He said that he has to get back with me.
Right.
Like maybe a day or two before the next show.
Right.
So he's going to get back with me. He said either get back with me or get back with him.
Right.
And we've been communicating, for a week or so. So yeah, I'm working on it.
Yo, that's great, bro. Salute to you for that.
Born, bro.
You know what I mean?
Hell
for real.
It sounds like my dude too. Now you see, he's a friend of somebody that
that passed away. Yeah.
How long ago?
How many years the artist passed away?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you off the.
Yeah, we gonna end the live stream.
Okay.
You can tell
I got you.
Salute. We're gonna end the live stream right now.
Word.